Hey, this is Bill Burr, and you're listening to Nobody Likes Onions with your host, that fat tub of shit, Patrick.
I want to apologize about the hiccup in the opening. Sorry about that. Big problem. The whole computer crashed. Everything's broken. I don't know what, something's not going to work, I'm sure, in the middle of this. But we're here. We did it. And I'm so glad you could do it. Welcome to all the new people. We do have the chat open right now because I got a lot of hate from an idiot with an anonymous name and 18 followers going, hey, you're such a hypocrite. You make your chat private. And I was like, it's clear you don't know what hypocrite means. And they were like, well, why'd you make your chat private all of a sudden for your live streams? And I said, to make money! Like, what world are we in where I'm not trying to make money? So that was fun. I gotta... Everything's fucked. My whole system, my whole board. I think I fixed the hum a little bit tonight. We'll see about that when we play. You know, usually we would make a lot of these streams private for members only. I thought it a nice compromise to let everyone watch for free and then only open up the chat. But you guys, you know, go ahead, chat away, except for the one guy who was just streaming the N-word. You know, I do draw the line at just explicit, pointless hate speech. I'm all for a well-timed N-word here and there when it, you know, really hits. But let's not do the thing where we're just saying the N-word to say the N-word, or else we're no better than the Nazis. Am I right? Hit the like button on your browser. We're gonna be here all night long. We're gonna be here for the start of Steel Toe, 7 hours from now. And I'm gonna ride this puppy out all the way through Steel Toe. That means another 10-hour broadcast from yours truly tonight. Can he do it? Does he have it? I don't know. You tell me. I've spent 2 days sleeping upside down like a goddamn bat. I'm just catching up on my sleep, nursing myself back to health with pulled pork. Way to make money is to beg for it to meet your goal. Sounds like Steel Toe fun. Yeah. The Steel Toe thing is kind of boring since Chad got his eyes shut. You're clout sniping Chad. Well, are you out of your mind? Just stick your PayPal up on the screen the whole time. Yeah, with a little goal. We'll put a little goal meter down here where it's like, I'm halfway to paying my electric bill. And everybody who's like a new idiot, it was like, you're doing a great Red Bar impression. It's like, you need to go back into the annals of the internet and learn who's doing a what impression of who. Because when it comes to, I hate to ruin it with your hero over there, but that guy's copied everybody and anybody, and more just as much as anyone. You know how I'm not copying I don't have a fucking TV up behind me in 2023. As if that's how to show you things. hey, let's just turn around and look at my old TV. So you're out of your minds. Nobody's doing an impression of anybody. And what we're after over here is truth, okay? We're not looking for spin or any kind of edginess. We like nice, calm, clean fun. And we like nice people. More steel toe. I'll be back for Vegas content if you even do that anymore. Well, see, Jay Mills, I think, should be banned probably, that guy, because I think he's really dumb. If we're doing that, we should probably ban him. I haven't even started the show. You don't know what I'm doing. So it seems nuts to you. We actually were going to do a Vegas thing tonight, but Edwin San Juan and Sean Reddy dropped the ball. Sean Reddy keeps sharing things to me, but not giving me access. He's like, here's the link, but then I don't have access. And then I got a message him like, hey, can you give me access? He's like, oh, yeah. It's like, what am I going to do with a link and no access? But Jay Mills TV, we don't want that guy. He's I guess he's not one of the new ones. He's one of the old ones, but he seems real dumb, real complainy. It's going to be the same thing when I finally stop covering the Chad and steel toe stuff. Everybody's going to fuck off and be like, oh, I used to do steel toe stuff. It's like, I don't do any particular stuff. We make fun of idiots. We cover nuts. We uncover scams and scandals. And we have fun over here. We do a fun program. Tripoli did a segment on you on the Broken Simulation podcast. Get the fuck out of here. Link. If that motherfucker said one thing about me, I swear to God, I'll go Machine Gun Kelly on his ass. I'll just start swinging my limp wrists while I wear a pink feather boa. Drink up, everybody. I'm not having alcohol tonight. I got a long one ahead of me, but you go ahead and knock your goddamn selves out. Okay? All right, we got another one in the chat. Hey, Jay, can you kick this guy out? This guy who just thinks it's funny to do the N-word over and over. This is like, the lowest form of entertainment. You guys go, hey, how come you put your chat on members only? It's like, I don't know, because when I, start talking about Chad Zumock and MLC and all that other stuff, we get some of the lowest IQ idiots in here who think like the N-word is funny. And again, if you've got a joke, I'd love to hear it. But wow. He said, who is it? I don't see it. Okay. Maybe he's just showing up to me. I don't understand. Either way, enough of that stuff. Be nice, treat each other excellent, and all that kind of stuff. What about doxers? What about it? Where's the end? I'm seeing it pop up in my chat. I don't know why you aren't seeing it. Are you guys trying to gaslight me and convince me that I just see the N-word? This guy, he's got the name NIG. That's his username. And then in the chat, he's writing GERs are really smelly. Like, oh, I see what you did. But you guys aren't seeing it? Oh, God. Can you believe this? Can you believe I'm being tricked by Susan Jetski? Susan Y Jetski? He just did it again. He wrote, GER is seeing things. Nobody else is seeing this but me? You're telling me I'm stuck in some weird Sixth Sense movie where I just see racism? Because that doesn't seem, nice. You're not drinking, but are you smoking that green? No. I'm completely sober and have my wits about me this evening. We aren't seeing it. People are saying, I see it, I saw it, and I see it. So it's just Jay that can't see it. Just my mods can't see people spamming the chat. Great. So everybody mock me. Everybody hate me. Oh, God. Welcome to the show. We're going to talk a little bit about everything tonight. I have a thing we need to watch if Edwin San Juan and Sean Reddy would give me access to this thing. Okay, finally I got it shared. And then I am getting DMs. Feel free to DM me or email me during the show. nlo@nobodylikesonions.com. DM me on Twitter. I will say this. I have a lot. I have some absolute bombshells to drop. I have some information that is going to paint Steel Toe Morning Show's Aaron Imholte in a very insane and dishonest light. When I woke up and received what I have this morning. And again, people trust me. They know I don't give out names. I don't give out information. And the people that are reaching out to me now are very clearly in Minnesota, in Aaron's world, close to Aaron. I mean, the stuff I got today, it's like. And I kind of put a tweet out teasing it. Follow us on Twitter, NLO. I'm not a big tweeter. I don't really tweet, but so many of you guys in this universe are on Twitter. So I've been trying to keep Twitter up to date with what's going on. Because as this develops and as this stuff goes on, we will do less and less of these steel toe coverage shows. Although I think there's something really wholesome and fun about just waking up and getting in a chat room together with like-minded haters and watching a morning show that we don't enjoy together. But that's neither here nor there, and we will be doing that this morning, by the way. Who's on Friday mornings? Is it Johnny Crunch, Captain Crunch, or is it Aaron? Blue Mosaic says we need Zumock coverage. You're a little obsessed. But we are going to talk. I've gotten a lot of DMs. I've gotten a lot of hate. I've gotten a lot of love. And I've gotten a lot of, Patrick, you're taking it easy on Chad. A lot of people keep saying to me, Patrick, you're taking it too easy on Chad. And I say, maybe. But I don't, first of all, I think Chad might be the kind of guy who, even if everything he's saying is true, which many people, a lot of you guys seem to be convinced it isn't. But if everything Chad Zumock is saying is true, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. If you were able to, somehow prove, and I don't know how you would do it. Chad keeps saying, hey, Aaron Imholte, you better hope there's not a paper trail, Venmo or something of you, But, how's Chad going to get access to Aaron Imholte's? The police can't just go check Aaron Imholte's Venmo. Citizen M, which I think everybody on both sides respects, says, you are taking it too easy on Zumock. He's a pathological liar. I don't hate him, but he cannot be trusted ever. So ever? This guy doesn't deserve trust ever? Chad and Corey met at a bar once, I believe. Corey talked about it when the drama started. Chad was punched from behind and to the left. Yeah. It's like the goddamn... The Zumock Zapruder film, is that what you're saying? He couldn't have been punched? Now, I think you're not being fair to me, Citizen M. I haven't declared... I haven't told anybody, my assessment. And my assessment is my personal business. And there's people in the chat going they recovered a camera, they have footage. It's like, well, you don't know that. You know that Chad said they recovered footage. So everybody's just out there saying things. Nobody knows what's going on. And a lot of people thought it was a joke, but I'm here to let you know tonight, big money has been spent. I got to be very careful how I say this. Big dollars have been spent to employ a private detective, a real-life private investigator who has assured me that within 48 hours, he will tell me what's what with this story. Now, it's been about 24, so I'm hoping by Friday night we'll have something from this PI. But this guy is looking into everyone. He has contacts everywhere. And it's a legit, like, real guy who does, I can't say too much, but this is a guy. I got a guy. A real guy. We've got a real man looking into real things. He's a real guy. Okay? So, for everybody out there going, why doesn't Chad show the DMs? Why doesn't Chad show the police report? I agree. It looks very suspicious. He could settle all the haters by showing the stuff. Or at least, dispel a lot of them. I'm sure a lot of people, like you said, people will hate no matter what. I'm sure that's true. But what I would say is, I'm not sure. Look, it's great publicity if this is all true to still deny showing it, because it gets the haters on both sides talking, right? People are doubting him. They're watching to see when the lie crumbles. People believe him. They're watching to see when, the vigilante is brought to justice. Or people are watching to see just what happens in general. I think that's true. But a lot of people don't believe him. A lot of people have emailed me with theories and ideas. And one of the ones that got me thinking, what somebody said to me, and I went back and kind of replayed it in my head, was Chad called into the show, the other morning, and we said, who messaged you during MLC? Who sent you the message? We all know Chad loves to show his phone. And if I had a threat from a username on Instagram, I would probably share that information right away. And he said, oh, they deleted it. And I got to thinking, and I went and looked at some of my messages where people had unsent things. And it just takes it away and puts a message there where it says this message has been unsent, or the person unsent the message. And it's like, yeah, of course. But it doesn't delete the thread. It doesn't delete the conversation. You can still see you were sent a message from this person, and then you tap it and you go in and there'll be nothing there. It'll just say so-and-so unsent the message. But the container of the message still exists, right? And I said that to him and he goes, oh, does it? Because if someone threat messaged you, why would you delete the message off your phone immediately? And also, you've already been to the police and talked to a detective and done a case. The detective didn't say, do you still have the message that was sent to you that was a threat as part of his investigation? The detective you talked to at the police station didn't bring up, hey, let me see that message. And then have you look at your phone. And then remember, Chad went and started looking at his phone to see if it was there. And then halfway through, it was just like, never mind. People don't need to see that. And it's like, how did it not come up from the detective? So that seems a little. Brian says, what if the account was deleted? Yeah, sometimes that could happen. It'll say user or whatever. But again, he never said that. He said they deleted it. Right? So I don't know. That was a good point. Now, people in the chat go, it's real. It's no such thing about, there's nothing fake about that black eye. And it's like, yeah, no one's arguing that he doesn't have a black eye. Do you think we're retarded? Catch the fuck up with the rest of the world. No one's over here going, I don't think it's a real black eye. No one thinks it's makeup. No one thinks any of that stuff. But that's where we're at. I think Cumia, the idea of Cumia hiring or sending someone or coming up with this idea to do this is highly doubtful. I'd put that at under 5% if I was if I was a betting man, I wouldn't get my money at all. Steel toe sending someone to make this happen. Yesterday, I would have put that at about 5%. Today, I put that at 15 to 20, just based on the text messages I have in my possession from Aaron Imholte, allegedly. The texts I have are completely destructive of the character of Aaron Imholte. They show a man going through something, hanging out with a woman who has a boyfriend, and that man contacting the boyfriend to reassure him that nothing's going on with his girlfriend. And boy, oh boy, are they married now. So that's where we're at. Whew. And I will release those. I'm just doing a little more. There's a little more dirt in this hole, and I'm digging and digging and digging, and then everything will be presented to you. But it's definitely changed what I think about Aaron Imholte and what he's capable of. I'll just say that. I'm getting an immediate communication coming in right now from a source that says, I don't know what time he was jumped, but here's a call log for the Tampa Police Department. That'll be very weird. And then people go, like, what's the motivation for Chad to fake it? Yeah, I would agree. You know, they're aside from money and attention, there's not much of a motive. And again, those are short motivation things. Like, Chad's gotten hundreds of dollars. Chad's getting a lot of attention. He's mentioning it's his birthday. Like, I see what you're all saying. He's grimping, you know. Oh, I'm going to have to move. I need to get security cameras. I'm going to have to buy a gun. I need this. I need, you know, what people do to try to, like, hint that they need money. So I understand that angle. I understand you saying that that's what he's doing. Maybe. We don't know. What I do know is, if this is faked somehow, this is reputation ruining. This is like, fans will never trust you again, will never support you again. That's why I tend to err on the side of believing Chad. Why would he do this? Now, the other, in-between possibility is that he was beat up or got into a fight in a bar or was jumped unrelated and now has spun this into, a wrestling work, so to speak. Maury in the chat says, if he faked this, it kills his career. I really don't think he has made anything up. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so crazy that if he did this, this is worse than the Gavin McInnes raided by the FBI thing. It's like Chad said himself on the show. This is worse than 9/11. And then some people in the chat saying people would like this better if it was faked. It's like, I don't know. We'll see. Just wondering, will some haters apologize to Chad when they find out it's real? Chad was winning before this happened. He didn't need to fake it. He was owning Aaron. That's another great point. Chad was already in a power position here. Chad was doing well. The podcast is doing well. He was on a victory lap tour. What I do find confusing is the same thing I said the other morning is, Chad did his podcast today with Earl Skakel. Last week, me and Earl Skakel did the podcast. Chad's not answering text so much anymore. Chad's kind of dodging me. Chad doesn't when I was helping him with Aaron, it was all NLO did this, NLO found this out, NLO found this out. And now, he doesn't really bring up what I'm finding out or that, why wouldn't you bring up today that I hired? Well, I did not. I shouldn't get into this. Why wouldn't you bring up today that a private investigator has been hired? Let's just say that to cover everyone. Wouldn't you be excited about that? If I woke up and someone had hired a PI for me, I would have contacted me and been like, dude, you got a PI? This is awesome. Can I talk to them? Let's figure it out. But no, Chad's not interested in the PI. Chad's not interested in what Nobody Likes Onions is finding. Could it be that he doesn't want Nobody Likes Onions was digging? It was all fun and good when we were uncovering things about other people. But now that we're digging into the Chad Zumock skeleton closet, could it be that we're getting too close to his secrets? No, I'm kidding. Sometimes I'll text my girl. Oh, fuck. It skipped. Chad's trying to build numbers. Hold on, is this working? I would love my whole fucking life to just work for once, I'm dealing in a I'm dealing with a everything just fucking broke today. I don't know what happened. We were rolling. Everything just got busted. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can fix this. I can't get the chat. I lost it all. I lost all my chat. That I look pretty nasty. That would be one hell of a makeup artist. Again, are you guys dumb? God, why do I have to do this 3 times a show? We have some that, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. But if you're in my chat and you're like, I don't know, that I look pretty real to me, or you're like, nobody faked getting beat up. It's like, we're way past that now. Nobody thinks it was makeup. And if you do, catch the fuck up or go the fuck home and get a nap. You guys arguing in the chat right now about whether it's makeup or not is insane. It ain't makeup. Get fucking real. Catch the fuck up with everybody. There's different ways this scandal goes besides it being a real black eye or not. It's a real black eye. Jesus fucking Christ. Chad claimed he discovered you on MLC today. Yeah, I saw that. Insane. Insane. Anyway, you did what you did. I recorded the stream you did. I have screenshots from your No One Likes Onions official Discord server, and now my lawyer has it. The trust lawyer. What the fuck is happening? What is this guy talking about? Is this a girl? I have recorded screenshots from the official No One Likes Onions Discord. Let me just tell you something. The name of this show is Nobody Likes Onions, okay? It's not that hard, so everybody stop pretending like you don't know it. You're here all day, every day, and all night, every night. You know the name. You know the name. We don't have a Discord server. I'm not part of a Discord server. I think we have the name Nobody Likes Onions on Discord because I locked down the names on social media. You don't have any screenshots from a Discord server that get me. I'll tell you that much. So I don't know. What an insane statement to write. We know what you did and now my lawyer has it? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They're going to put it in the right hands? What the fuck? He didn't pipe up on MLC yesterday when you were chatting. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's gone radio silent with me. And now I honestly, I don't know how to treat him. I don't know if he's impeding this investigation now or he's just, I don't know. Chad is smart enough to ride this out if he faked it. Time is ticking. He doesn't want to talk about it. I'm not saying the DM is real. I just don't have any proof that it's real. Yeah, again, like somebody pointed that out, and it's very true. Not only has he not shown the DM, but he was very weird about like where the DM is now and didn't understand how it had been deleted, or was it deleted really? So that, that was a little. And again, it didn't come up with the detective. You told him this whole thing. I got threatened earlier with a private message and a picture of my house, and the detective didn't go, "Can I see that?" Aaron threatened Chad a week before this happened. Yep, I'm aware. The onions are too close. We're too close. Cool boy, you tried to call me. I guess I will send the video to Patrick just to show who you really are. This bitch is getting serious over here. Chad doesn't think things through. He has some PTSD from the credit card fiasco. Onions is a righteous guy. He's a righteous dude. Chad told me he doesn't care what people think. Chad probably has old foes all over the state, but Kumi is a millionaire. It would be crumbs for him to take care of this. I would like to hire a PI to get to the bottom of the Gila and Cool Boy situation. I don't know what this is. That needs to stop. No crosstalk. Chad's not intelligent enough to fake the Insta message and getting beat up, in my opinion. He wouldn't think to plan those two things together. Wow. Shots fired. How long before Steel Toe will have to use these steel toes for real work? So what if Chad lied anyway? We all still hate Aaron less, right? Onions have many layers. Yeah, the Gila Cool Boy stuff. Aaron threatened there would be blowback. Yeah, I think he was trying to threaten legal stuff. Or he was being really coy. So it's just hard to tell, right? The PI is getting hired. What do you think my TF lawyer is doing? I don't know what this lady's talking about. Is she getting her own PI? Are we working against each other? Is that what you're saying? Seems nuts. Damn, dude, now I get the onion reference. You've peeled too many layers already. How big is Chad? Yes, Chad has a makeup artist report daily. It was ancient aliens. Okay. Yeah, God, the problem is when oh fuck. The problem is when the chats there's too many. I can't keep up. I can't keep it up. Chad goes from the gutter to the top, now back to the gutter, the legend. Patrick is angry about the makeup theory. He's afraid we're going to discover he wears makeup to cover those rosy cheeks. Keep digging, everyone. That's a good one. My buddy likes onions. Get it right. Patrick Cool Boy created a Discord in your name. Great. That's cool. That doesn't mean it's the official one. And it's certainly not official if you don't even know the name of this show. So stop saying that a lot. Man, I miss a few short, simply years of NLO and things go weird. Where's Johnny B? Get the fuck out of here. Kumia was acting like it's pink eye and Chad got grease in his eye trying to steal Cadillac converters. You think he was siphoning gas out of tanks? It's 2023. If it don't make sense, then there's an Aaron doll in the woodpile. Maybe Chad didn't want mentioned that you hired a PD in front of Kevin because Kevin would have just yelled at him and cut him loose. Why would he have done that? Let's not forget the shit and illegal lottery, no matter the outcome of the beating Chad got. Yeah, of course. We're going to be watching a lot of Steel Toe today. Maybe because Chad is witnessing Bert Kreischer make $1 million this year, it's causing him to do irrational things. Do you think Bert Kreischer's only making $1 million, you fucking dope? So somebody went through the entire call log for the Tampa PD, and basically what they've ascertained is that there was not, I don't know Chad's address. I don't know where he lives, so I should be very clear about that. But they went through this whole log, and there's nothing in his zip code, apparently. And they looked for 2 hours after the incident occurred. I mean, this is, of course, starting at 5 p.m. on the day. But they got the whole dispatch log. And there's just nothing. There's nothing all the way up. So, I'm not going to say too much. Again, I have a PI looking into this. We're going to be talking about this guy later. Fucking hell. This is a Vegas comic. We got to do, we're doing 10 hours tonight, so it can't all be Chad and Steel Toe. So I got a nice little palate cleanser for us in the middle. A Vegas comedian who thinks he's hot shit posted one of the worst comedy sets you've ever seen in your life, and we're going to watch it. We're going to let him know he ain't. So look forward to that a little later. There was a mentally ill person reported. Yeah, that's not what this was. You think, oh, I get it. You're burning Chad. So look, I'm with you guys. I'm not trying to draw conclusions. We got a lot of really, really, again, dumb people who just put words in people's mouth, say I said things, say I'm taking it too easy on somebody, say I'm wrong. I don't know what happened in this case. I know what people are seeing. I know the arguments that are being made. A lot of people said that, why did Chad do a video right after getting jumped? He does a video where he's covering dirt. He's got dirt on his face, dirt on under his nails. He's got dirt. Clearly hasn't washed up or showered. It's like, why is your first instinct to come home from the police report, the hospital? By the way, the hospital doesn't clean you up. You don't wash your hands. You fill out and sign a police report. You don't wash your hands. You're worried about a concussion, but yet the hospital cleared you to go home. There's a lot of questions. Somebody wrote me that his hair looked like he had done his hair up to go out. So I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know what Chad looks like when he does his hair up to go out. But I like Chad. I have no reason to doubt what he's saying. Because, again, just the alternative is so insane. Saying you got jumped by people claiming to be fighting for Cumia is such an insane thing. And, if it comes out that that's what happened, it's like, ooh. And, the credit card thing everybody laughs at. It's one thing, but, imagine you're one of the guys who's sending Chad $100, $50. All this sympathy cash. You're going to feel betrayed, just like Steel Toe, right? So, I don't know. Very, very weird. Lots going on. I don't know what to make of it. And, yeah, again, Chad doesn't seem to want anything to do with me now or to mention any things I'm finding out. Although he liked it when I found the Stonies guy thing. He was like, I'm literally shaking. This is crazy. And I wonder if he went and told the detective about that. But why aren't you pumped about the PI? So, I don't know. Yeah, and then him on there today saying that he discovered me is, I don't know. I'm pretty sure he was kidding, I've been doing podcasting and comedy a long time. Nobody's discovered me. None of us are getting more than a few thousand views on a video. No one here is even discovered, No one's discovered Kevin Brennan. No one's discovered Chad Zumock. No one's discovered me. So there's no discovering. Chad might be broke, so of course he'd go on right after. In his mind, he might have thought he could get a big payday and sympathy super chats. Yeah, but didn't someone offer to pay for all his medical bills and he said no, don't worry about it? So that doesn't seem grifty. Unless there are no medical bills, right? I mean, look, you could argue this thing both ways all the time. You'd be like, yeah, because then you'd have to scan medical bills and send them to a guy. Or like show medical bills. So maybe there are no medical bills. Or maybe he knows, like, if he lets somebody pay thousands of dollars for fake medical bills, then that would be like a big actionable type of, there'd be some recourse there, I imagine. Maybe Chad meant he found your channel, not like discovered you out of nowhere. Yeah, but again, like, my channel's not been hidden. I'm not, I've been doing this. Again, I shall be here when they all fold up. It doesn't matter if 7 people are watching me. I've been here. And by the way, my show is bigger than they'll ever fucking be. Is it still? No. We're very small over here. We're complete fucking losers. I don't care. You see what happens when you start getting a little bit of popularity? There's 160 people in here, and half of them are retarded as fuck. And then you call them retarded, and you tell them to leave, and they still don't leave. They still won't go. Thanks for the subs. And by the way, you poor fucking idiot losers, if you're going to stick around, fucking join the channel. Subscribe to the channel. If you're going to fucking, have little mini battles in my chat and annoy one another and be little assholes, I can't even look over there at this chat. It's going to, you guys are nuts. So I'm happy to put it on all chat. Everybody can chat. It's fine, but you can't expect me to look at it over here. I get insane. I get incensed. Talk about incensed. I get incensed when I look over here and I just see a comment that says, Chad loves wrestling, and I just go, I want to fucking stab everyone. Why is that in my chat? Maybe we do a thing where, like, every chat message has to be approved by an admin. That'd be good. The hospital should have called the police if he showed up claiming to have been attacked. Well, this is the other thing. So he said that the cops came 45 minutes after he called them. So did you wait in your house? Did you wait in the apartment? Did you do that video in between that? And then after you finished with the cops, you went to the hospital? Because if I had sat around for an hour and a half and I was fine, I probably don't need to go to a hospital. Did you run to the hospital and come back for the cops to be there in 45 minutes? You know what I mean? There's a lot of, like, logistical pieces that don't tend to make sense. And when you boil it down, somebody said this to me, like, if you boil down what the details of what Chad's given about what's happened, there's not a lot. We don't really have details. We're outside your house, don't fuck around, message that's missing, deleted, not being shown, whatever. Thanks for joining up. We are trying to get to 500 members. It's $1.99, it's $1.99 a month. You get to watch every show live. You get to chat in every show. And it pays for these hours and hours of content. So we're trying to get to 500 members. If you could get us there, that would really be a lot of gravy on my biscuits. And Egg McMuffin money. He's going to laugh and call everyone idiots if he gets caught. Yeah, I believe that. Why wouldn't he? You have to play this off as like a big prank. I'm gonna unsub if the gray ends are allowed to chat. We'll make it member only chat in a little bit. So yeah, that's where I'm at with it. I don't want to tip my hand too much, because now I really feel like I'm out here floating alone. I got to be honest with you. Let's say this is a real attack, Let's say this is a real attack. If someone's out there trying to shut Chad up for Cumia, which, the reason I think that's less than 5%, that battle was cold. This Cumia, the Kumia MLC thing, the Kumia between Bob and Kevin and Kumia about the $100 and then Chad piling on and all this stuff. This argument was cold. This is a month, 2 months old. So out of nowhere now, Chad gets angry or Kumia gets angry and hires a guy. Like Kumia, I have a feeling, Kumia is running out of cash. We tested Chad's blood and it was positive for being a lousy comedian. Hey, I discovered Chad. It'd be like me telling my listeners that. Like, don't forget, guys, I discovered Chad because I saw his tweets about Steel Toe, and then I brought him to my show and my audience. So I discovered Chad. Onions is the only vegetable I like more than all the different homos. Whether or not it was real, it doesn't change the fact that Aaron Imholte is the scum of the earth. There are things that we do have to just focus on as absolute true norths in this world, and I think that is absolutely one of them we should keep harping on and mention. 100%. You're right. You're right to bring that up and to keep hounding that into us so we know what's what. So that's where we're at. I don't know what's going through Chad's head. I honestly don't know. You guys have sent a lot of good points to me, and I can't truly argue with them, because you make a lot of good points. But if Chad knows his social media game and how his fans are and how his enemies are, hiding all this and, putting it out there that it might be fake, kind of fucking up and being ambiguous about it all, that could be, that could be all part of it. And then at the end, he does have the proof, and we do find out what happens, and everybody who doubted Chad looks stupid. You know what I mean? It could be at work either way. So I believe it, all of it, until we find out more. And again, money has been expended, and a private investigator has been dispatched who does this for very high-level Hollywood people. This isn't a fuck-around guy. This isn't a Better Call Saul. This is a guy with considerable resources and access. And he we've been told 48 hours. Give me 48 hours. We're going to find out some information. So we shall be there. We have the corn, the potato, and the onion. We almost have a recipe. Yeah, if we get Cardiff and corn diff and me together, it's pretty much a mirepoix of podcasting. So that's good. Jules and Borgo will support him more if he gets caught. The Stonies dude definitely looks like someone who would do this. He looks like someone who doesn't have the cholesterol to do it. Aaron did a nice job of gluing his pubes to his face. Yeah, that is bad. It is bad. And by the way, again, some of the doxing stuff is uncomfortable. Somebody was sending me all the info on his house and stuff. What do you think I live in Las Vegas. You think I'm about to head out to Minnesota to, it's beautiful weather here in Vegas right now. You think I'm about to take off to Minnesota to go claw through the snow for this fucking Blonde and the Beast? If you're exposed publicly with video proof, breaking state and federal laws, running an illegal lottery, that would be a good reason to attack someone to make it go away. Especially if you're the bar owner. I think you guys are giving too much credit here. Stonies is losing money hand over fist by supporting this podcast. I mean, let's just take let's say he's not getting any cash at all for this sponsorship, and he only gets the $340 worth of gift cards for sponsorship. Let's say it's just that. Do you think Stonies is selling over $340 worth of stuff to make up for those gift cards? At typical food costs of 30% for a bar, you would have to sell what? You would have to sell what to cover your costs? You'd have to sell about 500 to $550 of stuff to make up for that $340 you're giving away. Do you think that Steel Toe Morning Show is driving business into Stoney's? And by the way, we're going to have a look at Stoney's today. There's a video that surfaced of a young April outside Stoney's with a creepy man. But, like, in what world do you think, like, Stoney's is like, we got to shut down Chad Zumock. He's hurting business over here at Stoney's. People are hearing on Aaron Imholt's show that Stoney's is a bad place. So we got to go, I'm going to risk my business, my family, prison time. I'm old and shaped like a walrus, but it's worth it to fly to another state, attack a comedian in a parking lot in 2023 where cameras are everywhere. You know. So I don't understand. You think that that's what happened? I think you're insane. It doesn't make it go away. It doesn't make financial sense. Like, again, I can't imagine how long this Stoney's is going to be supporting this show. There's no financial incentive for this stuff. Aaron, from all intents and purposes that I've seen, is kind of like a poor guy. You know, when someone sent me his house, while I do disapprove of anyone doxing and doing that kind of stuff, and luckily I'm not going to do anything with it, it is a very sad tableau. We are staring at a man with a 1,400 square foot house, just barely holding on. And, you know, in the cold of winter, they just put on a stove and roast marshmallows and do their podcast half the hours of the day. It's a very, very sad life. Aaron's probably paying for some or all the gift cards. Oh, wow. So you think it's even less? You think they're giving him even less and he's just getting like a cost on the gift cards? That'd be great. There's like one rich guy in St. Cloud and it ain't him. Aaron is poor? Ew. I know. Who knew? What with the banner and all the natural wood trim? So what we have is like just a very sad man kind of playing radio guy, comedian. We saw last time the relationship with his wife. Just a weird vibe from a guy. And, of course, the Steel Toe Boring Show has a lot of new stuff that we are going to go over. I don't want to cover my own stuff. We got some new MLC stuff here. Let's take a look at this. Let me get rid of this comment.
This is fun. He thinks
because
well, have fun. You know, it's all about fun and friends.
Because I'm not.
I was watching Steel Toe either yesterday or today. That guy says he's about fun so many times, and it's like nothing. Nobody when they're watching the show thinks this is fun. He thinks him riffing about fucking current topics is fun. It's like.
Take a swing at Chad's booth for 50. Yeah, I won't do the dunk tank, but you can take a swing at me.
Yeah,
that's not a bad idea, and you get a chance to duck.
Yeah, you can't come from behind. You have to do it in front of me.
Yeah, and you have to come by yourself.
I'll stick and move.
I don't know if
I know the Amish mafia.
Harry knee.
They do have a mom.
I don't. You know. Kevin Brennan is his own biggest enemy. So I'm kind of looking into some Kumia stuff. Maybe we'll get into something tonight. I have a big theory. I'll just let the big theory out. I have a really, really, really big theory that the Compound Media Network is borderline bankrupt. And I mean almost. Look, Kumi is not out of money, but he's got to live on his money and retire. I have a theory that it is almost bankrupt or so close to just being non-profitable that it's not worth it anymore. Or hemorrhaging cash. I'm not sure which one. Either way, bleak. That's what I'm saying. It's bleak over there. And E-Rock knows this. And E-Rock is looking for an exit. E-Rock is looking for a way out. And maybe not like to quit or bail on Compound Media, because that is his almost his entire personality and life. But if you look at the effort, and this again should be so embarrassing to Anthony Cumia. If you go look at the effort that E-Rock is putting into his own show that's not on Compound Media, you know, he does a live stream and a show that's one of these Streamlabs, Four Corners shows, like all these shows. I mean, he is on the marketing. It looks better than Kumia's show. He's on it. He understands like modern, streaming. And then you go over to Kumia's and it's like, well, you click the YouTube link and it goes to some random guy's vacation photos. They just fixed the schedule on the front page because I wiped their ass with themselves. Is that a saying? And, the app is shit. The sets look like shit. The production value shit. It's a goddamn zoo over there. Every other day someone's in danger or fights breaking out. But if you go look at E-Rock, he is building his own thing. And he is doing a better job at it than he is with the Cumia Network, which is his full-time paid job. If I were Anthony Cumia, if I were spending my money on this schlubby-titted schluck, there's no way in hell I would be having that. And again, maybe Cumia hasn't even watched his own show or looked at it objectively compared to other shows in years. He thinks like we nailed it right out of the gate. If I have to stare at their shitty lower thirds that are the out-of-the-box graphics package that look like, they look like shit in 2010, and you're still using them. You go to these, you see the other shows, the Wet Spot and the Gina, all these shows look miles better. Not a set upgrade, not a graphics upgrade for the Anthony Cumia show. No. Let's just get the boss another beer because he's asleep and just has his wallet open getting grifted hard. Cumia is ready for Greenville. New drinking game. Every time Chad says Patrick's doing the Lord's work, take a shot. I guess Chad was wrong when he said no one can follow him. What? E-Rock is manipulated by Toe. Chad was wrong. You guys know when I met Chad in Oklahoma a year and a half ago, he was opening for me, right? You guys know that. I thought about that too, Onions. When I saw E-Rock lurking in the Steel Toe chat, he needs to cling on to a new show. E-Rock also has 5 people watching his show every episode, same as Sam Roberts. E-Ruff is dumb enough to believe in these cornballs. Yeah. It's embarrassing that E-Rock was the guy who helped chop and put together cuts for Jocktober. And now he's now he's doing what? Pretty sad. Now he's just simping in a chat room. Will he still be pounding his chest talking about a big win? Mm-hmm. Alex Stein says steel toes behind the chat attack. Oh yeah, Alex Stein was on today.
No, I'm Team MOC. I have to be always.
Okay,
I'm
it
KB.
just
What the
didn't
hell?
sound that way.
But you're not a fan of steel toe, and you think that steel toe might be in on the Chad beating.
I mean, I hate to be like that, but I'm just connecting dots, and I hate to be
He's
like
a
this to Aaron
newsman.
and April. But there's some dots, there's some questions. I probably need to go on their show and ask them some questions. Honestly,
Look at the traitor
because
already.
Well, no, I don't think Chad is lying, and I know they're saying that Chad fell or this and that. I personally just don't think that to be the case. Because the eye looks bad.
Look how
because
sad he
Chad-
looks.
Listen,
You think
even
he
if you're trying to break your
Oh,
eye,
man.
So Alex Stein mentioned a tweet of mine today on the air. And then Chad said, I discovered him.
All right, let's get to the update. The update. What is the update? I was contacted by the detective
Yeah, Compound updated their
on
site.
this case, and they do have video from a ring camera from a home. That's the update. I do not know what's on the video. I don't know what they're going to find out, what they will discover. But they have obtained a video. So there's your update. If I get my hands on the video, I will play the video. Then all you assholes can shut the fuck up about who's telling the truth and who's not.
So a lot of people are passing this one around saying, like, see, Chad has proof. The doorbell camera, case closed. And again, I would say to those people, it must be great going through life with that simple of a mind. You know, he said there's camera footage, so I guess that settles that. It's like, first of all, you know, I don't doubt that there's camera footage. We live in a world where there's a camera on every fucking corner, every door. You know, I'll tell you this, these Ring doorbell cameras are shit. I finally replaced mine a few months back and got the same system as my cameras. Unify tried to hack me. But it's just better, higher resolution, more reliable, and these Ring cameras are shit, you know. But I wouldn't be surprised if there were them and he said there's Ring camera from a house. Now, he said this happened in his apartment complex, but then he said it happened in his neighborhood. So I don't know. Chad's upper lip says it was two guys in compound hats shouting, "This is Kumia country." Yeah, that's a really fresh joke. Laughing my ass off at Chad taking credit for discovering you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it's got to be like that, you know? Why can't I just be a guy who's been doing a thing and, you know, you didn't pay attention to it until I started helping you. And then now I'm dead again, Chad? No, I don't know. Chad used to be very communicative and stuff, and now it's a little, I don't know. I just have feeling. I pick up on vibes. I read people very well. Something's off. Now, it could simply be that Chad is trying to make everyone think he's lying, and that's going to be good, because when you doubt him and he comes out on top at the end, that's how Chad chads, you know? Chad going to Chad, Zumock going to Zumock. But if it turns out to be a lie, I don't, you know, everybody's like, he'll get more donations and people will love him more. And it's like, I don't know. I can't hate E-Rock. Endless hours of goofing on him on the O&A show. So funny. Yeah, maybe we should do it again. Chad was mentioned on 22 shows today. He was bragging everywhere. Yeah, he's on top. I mean, look, he's come out victorious against this battle with Aaron Imholte. He's now gets to victim as well. You know, being a winner is one thing, being a victim is another thing, but being a winner and a victim, you know, it creates this dynamic that gets you respect while also gets you sympathy. It's really, really brilliant. But the elasticity of your fans' loyalty only works so many times. And after a while of getting jerked around, I imagine most fans, and again, the same way that Steel Toe's not going to be losing all of his fans, you know, immediately or ever. Chad will never lose all of his fans, even if this was all a fucking complete sham. Some people will love it. He might just be super focused on watching all this stuff about himself. That's also a possibility. I think this is Chad maxed out on donations and views. Chad's not lying, in my opinion. He doesn't want to lose that little respect Kevin has for him by staging that. That's the only reason I think it's real. Agree, but he did go down real fast on only one black eye. How is Chad victorious over Aaron? I mean, Aaron looks like a fucking complete bitch. What are you talking about? Earl Skakel, which I don't think is the real Earl Skakel. The blue iguana flies at night. Definitely not the real Earl Skakel because it wasn't about pussy. So, thanks for the sub. Let's continue through the Reddit, see what's what.
I like Stoney's, you know, because it's the people that come here. Stoney's is always very inviting, and the people that come here.
Now, this is Chester Cheeto, the guy that owns Stoney's, and this is a promotional video for Stoney's. It's a real friendly family place.
I like Stoney's, you know, because it's the people that come here. Stoney's is always very inviting, and the people that come here, it don't take long before it's kind of like a big family. You don't always get along every day, but everybody's part of the family.
It's like a big family here at Stoney's. We don't always get along. And it's like, well, that's not what anybody wants in a bar. People not getting along.
We have a lot of fun. That's why I like Stoney's.
No, it's like my home, my family, all out my.
Hey, thanks for getting dressed up, Cheeto. So look at this old rundown shack. This is Stoney's. It's a dog pile. For sure. So yeah, I don't even know what to say about this. What a disgusting little shack. I'm pretty sure this is the general store in What About Bob?
People, good staff that I got.
Welcome bikers. So this is a real, like, this is the kind of place where Aaron will get his fucking hole kicked in. Why does Aaron, a guy who looks like, you know, a thumb grew a thumb, hanging out at a biker bar? Very weird.
When I see, you know, every community has to have a hub. I think in Rockville area, I think this is kind of our hub.
This is our hub here in the Rockville area.
He's a good part
Stoney's is the hub of the area. This is where everyone comes. It's the hub, guys.
of the community that way. You know, and he works well. You know, he works with the Rock Fest. You know, which is good, and that's what I see around here.
So this looks like a bar rescue before Nightmare. Bras hanging from the ceiling, busted ATMs, no windows, you know, Budweiser signs that don't work. Earl Skagel says, I think The Accused was filmed here. Yeah. There's a pinball machine in the corner. Can an uninvited party hire a PI without the victim's consent? What the fuck are you talking about? Anybody can hire a PI for anything they want to hire a PI for. Patrick, have you heard about Alex Stein's grandmother shooting a high school kid in 1985? Why would I hear about that? Aaron's the kind of guy who rides without a bike seat. If that's the nicest bar in Rockville, it's a shithole. Yeah, of course. There are some expensive chairs outside. What? Just Adirondack chairs and fucking... It's a garbage hole. Thanks for the super chat, Earl. I don't know if that's the real Earl, because usually he has like a picture of the Jellies, his cartoon that he voices on Adult Swim. Check out the Jellies. Cowpote, a St. Cloud local, claims Aaron is openly gay. Cowpote is the guy, Cornpoke? Cowpote's the guy who's been threatening me. He's a big Steel Toe fan in Minnesota. He's local. He says that April is his wife. She's an 8 out of 10. He calls her 8 out of 10 ape. And he's been threatening me. And every video he says, somebody needs to go down there and shut that onion motherfucker up. Again, everyone in this universe seems to be mentally ill, from Kevin Brennan all the way to this Cornpoke guy. It's what's happened to all of you. I go on Kevin Brennan's podcast on MLC. I'm telling him, I'm doing all this work on Cumia, on Compound. And I said, the only show I can see that even looks like it has fans, the only show that looks like it has a following is Chrissy Mayer's show, The Wet Spot. And then Kevin loses his mind and says, how dare you say Chrissy's huge? Chrissy's not blowing up. Chrissy's not huge. And I correct him and say, I never said she was huge. I never said she was blowing up. I never said she's big. I said it's the only show that looks like it even has fans. And then he went off on me again about it, and I had to correct him again. And then the other day I wasn't even on it, and he brought me up again. He's like, Melton thinks that Chrissy Mayer's big. He thinks she's big. Like he's fucking retarded. He thinks she's a huge show. It's not a big show. It's like, I never said that. I said she get 15 likes on a Facebook page, and that's the biggest interaction. It's the biggest number of interactions on anything on Kumia's network. I'm aware that Kumia can get 150 likes on a tweet every now and then when he shits on black people. But like, interaction-wise, about the shows, about things going live, about, comments, nothing except on Chrissy Mayer's show. And people only watch that, I'm told, for the porn stars and the topless women and stuff. So, these guys are all like, they all like gaslight themselves. Now, this guy Kevin Brennan's running around saying Melton's retarded because he thinks Chrissy Mayer's big. I don't fucking know Chrissy Mayer. I've never watched one of her fucking shows. We watched her get swatted the other night. Like, it doesn't even make sense. And you can go back and watch that MLC. I can. I'm not a member of their thing, and I would never pay. But, I never go, Chrissy Mayer's a big deal. She's got a lot of fans. She's popping. Calpo is harmless. He's a slow radio show sports guy. He's a retard. He's a retard in the snow, and he needs to shut his damn mouth. I've never seen a more retarded guy. Sorry, and I'm not going to even break it down and go over Corn Poke's videos because, again, I don't want to pick on mentally ill people, and that's insane. But if all his videos have like 17 views, and they're just him in a car eating rodeo Whoppers. You know what I mean? Like, he thinks like a great time to turn on the camera and do a video is like right when he goes to the donut drive-in. It's bananas. This is perhaps the best podcast I've ever watched, bar none. You break it down and bring real shit. By the way, I like onions. Fuck you to that. But seriously, I love your takes on shit. Take care, brother. Then hit the join button and give me $1.99. You can't do it on iOS. You need to go to a browser or Android. Thanks. Kevin Brennan is retarded, low key. I enjoy him. I'm a fan of Kevin Brennan. I get it. His whole show is bitching about his show. He hates everyone. I'm fat. I'm fine with all this stuff. It's just like, why work yourself up into a frenzy about lies? You know, I never said Chrissy Mayer is big. I don't know her. It's like when Chad blocked me and called me a Kumi a cuck. It's like, I don't have a dog in this fight. April's more like a 5.5. Just because she's not ugly doesn't mean she's pretty. Yeah, Cornpoke got all upset because he was like, you're going through her Instagram and don't show that beautiful woman. She's my wife. Don't show her personal information. You know, one of her relatives. Where are the men? They need to show up at your door and tell you what's what. It's like, bitch, show up at my door. My guns have guns. I'm in Nevada. I'm watching 8 cameras surrounding my house right now while I do this. Sneak up on me, bitch. What world are you in? I can't look at a girl on the internet's Instagram live? Get the fuck out of here. I'll pretend I'm jerking to it live. What are you going to do? Send her dad? Her dad doesn't like her. He doesn't approve of the marriage. He doesn't like Aaron. He'll never have grandkids. Come get me, corn poke. I have a feeling I'll have plenty of time to fucking prepare and load my weapons because you'll stop at every Burger King on the way to get yourself a sour cream and onion dog. They don't even have those, so you'll have to wait till they come out. This is onion country. Confirmed. Her Twitter is his Twitter. Kevin is old and doesn't understand things. He was going to get what you were. He was never going to get what you were saying about Chrissy. Yeah.
Hi, this is Diaz Mackey, and I'm releasing my next special at Stoney's. It's called Capitulate in My Ass.
That's your Aaron Imholte comment reader. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/tips, and you can make Aaron Imholte read your comment live on the show. I can't stop it. So throw money at me and throw your words at me. I'm so Jesus Christ. I've just been pounding away at this pulled pork, and that's not a euphemism for me down at the truck stops. I made this pork shoulder. It's so fucking good. It's one of the best. Pulled pork's one of the easier things to make on a smoker. But dear God, is this one good? The pink ring around it is better than my asshole. Hey, if you want Aaron Imholte to read your comment, you have to type TOE, toe, colon, all lowercase, then your comment, and that'll make and you tip at least $3.33 at nobodylikesonions.com/tips. And it'll read the comment. I think, is Nightbot not in the chat? Scrolling that? I don't know. If one of the admins is here, they can put the info in. Doesn't look like Nightbot's working. I don't know. You know, I don't know how any of this YouTube stuff works. Look at me. I'm a loser in the middle of the night. I think it's a good idea to do a show at midnight. That's when I think a prime audience is here. Kyle Anderson, which if you haven't checked out the documentary, the problem with Chris D'Elia by Kyle Anderson, check that out. But Kyle in the chat says, next time I come to Vegas, I got to really inspect all this smoked meat you keep talking about. You'd be so lucky. Did Chad produce the police report and video? No. We allegedly in Kevin's eyes, it made Kevin happy. Yeah, no, I think I'll go back on the show. He wants to know how much they make in a week and stuff. So it's it's not a big deal, but I understand that that's Kevin's show. Kevin doesn't understand anything. I think why I like him is because he's so much like me. He just likes yelling that everyone's doing it wrong, but meanwhile, you're not jack shit either. I like that. I like that kind of a thing. Haven't seen Nightbot in a long time. Yeah, okay. Basically, you go to nobodylikesonions.com/tips, $3.33, and just start your tip with TOE, and that'll make Nightbot read it. I don't know. We have no mods in the chat tonight. By the way, somebody said, Aaron got rid of all his mods. He had no mods in the chat. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. And everybody's like, no, it's true. I go over there. He started that show by calling out his 2 mods and saying, you guys are in charge, so kick anybody out who... He had mods? What are you talking about? I don't know why everybody said that. Like, he doesn't have any mods. He doesn't have any mods. It's like, what are you talking about? He did have mods. He talked to the mods, and he told them, don't put up with shit. Now, I think he got rid of some mods because he had suspicions and paranoia about which ones were talking to me. Lemmy also was MIA, his, soothsaying soldier. She had a mental fucking breakdown on Twitter. Literally, like, this bitch was spinning out. I've never seen a more, like, clearly just a mentally ill Twitter addict. Yelling at everybody else. And she kept yelling at everybody else, like, touch grass. You're obsessed. Touch grass. This is like her big thing she says to everybody. Implying that we all need to go outside and connect with the real world. Again, like, you don't have to talk to me about that kind of stuff. I learned a long time ago, happiness is a balance. I take walks every day, like Chad. I take my dog up into the mountains for little hikes. Go on strolls, through trails. I don't need to touch grass. Now, did I make myself physically ill doing 50 hours of shows last week? Yeah. Yes, I did. That was sleep deprivation. My wife was out of town for a lot of it. I spent a lot of time just filling my belly button with cum and streaming to you people. But, that's allowed when you're home alone, being a degenerate. If MLC streamed for 8 hours, they would make $1K. Yeah, and I'm over here asking you to join for $1.99, Nobody tips me. I do investigatory work. Y'all go over to Kevin Brennan. Everybody just throws $7 at him to call him an idiot, to call Chad fat. It's like, what's going on? Okay, so Corn Pote is a guy who's... I'll just show you what he does. Let me just show you what he does. Like, he does this every day, and it's like... He gives, like, comedians advice and tells people, like, what they need to do to make it with their YouTube channels. And it's like, again, get more than 17 subscribers, and maybe we'll talk. Corn Pote.
Welcome to the Samsung rant. Right? I kind of like this. It keeps me in check.
Yeah, he smokes and eats. And he sells merch, but he doesn't have any listeners, so.
I don't go on and on and on. I like it. It's a wide screen. You can see everything in here, whatever else. All right, let's talk about the imbecile steel-toe charge for the 8 out of 10, right? The openly autistic gay man from Minnesota.
Wow.
Who?
So now he's saying Aaron Imholte is an openly autistic gay man. Okay.
I used to literally own the channel on Twitch. We got kicked off of. You got fired from a job. Easy job, being a radio show host. Easy job.
Easy job.
And it's not a hate video. I follow him on Twitter, and I saw that he got...
Now, this guy has the vibe of a guy who, like, drives around emptying quarters out of car washes all day. You know what I mean? So, like, the comedy behind him telling everybody else how it works and how it all happens. What up, Dub? Yeah, maybe I'll start ignoring all the comments except super chats like MLC. You want to get my attention? Throw money in my mouth, you fucking cornholes. Corn poke. Cornhole changes daily. That's his whole act as a fan of steel toe. Yeah, he's an out of it dummy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't really have any beef with this guy. He's retarded, and he's the one who said, like, I'm gonna come get a job in Vegas and beat your ass. It's like, you ain't gonna do shit, old man. You have to drive around on your route and get the money out of gumball machines or whatever the fuck you do. Eat Burger King all day. You're not going to do shit. You're not coming anywhere. You're not knocking on anyone's door. You're not doing any of that.
Some channel he was doing he punches up at people instead of just talking about things in the news. He talked about YouTubers, and he was, whoever the other guy is, they bothering, whatever else. He talked about all these people on YouTube because he wants it to grow. And now he's over on the other place with it, right? Over there.
Like, you can't even understand this fucking hick. The other place. You got to off to the other place. It's like, I wonder why your videos aren't doing well. You're just smoking cowboy killers and pounding waffle burgers. What's going on?
On somebody's like, I remember that. Well, whatever. He's on another network. Okay, so he's over there, and he's on the front page. He's bragging how great this website is. Okay. Let's just put it this way. I saw something on Twitter.
Imagine being this guy and thinking anyone's watching this, and they aren't. They aren't. I'm showing you it, and this video, when I get done streaming it, will have 2,500 views, and his count won't go up by 3, because why would anyone ever put themselves through this garbage? Hey, corn poke, put down the burger, put down the cigarettes. Does this guy have a job? Clearly. I mean, he clearly has a job. He drives around all day making these videos, talking about the snow's crazy and Aaron Imholte's gay and I'm married to April. Like, this is literally what he does.
Some kid, something.
And then Corey Adam calls into his show. And again, these guys get 17 views. And it's like, what is happening? You dorks don't get a... Uh-oh.
Keep sending me money, and I'm going to wash my hands clean and never speak of who the winner of my contest is again. I'm not going to jail because I deleted everything, you dummies.
Yeah, he deleted it, so nobody has it.
Some kid, whatever, got kicked off of YouTube, and they said they would Rumble. It's called Rumble. He's on Rumble.
This guy's gassier than me right now. You know what I mean?
Well, put him on the front page, okay? I remember Blog Talk would occasionally run me through on Blog Talk, or Spreaker will put NFL Podcast at the top. Great. And I get all so much views because they see it. Like, you walk in a grocery store, they've got certain things. If it's Celsius, whatever it may be, Marlboros, whatever they're going to.
So, understand when I ignore this guy from now on, like, he's a dork. He makes threats. No one's scared of you, fucking idiot. No one's scared of you. Your name's Cornpole. Like, get the fuck out of here. You rambling old fuck. The audacity of you to take up space on YouTube server with this shit. That is insane. Going on. Is it me or does she blink 4 times? Uh-oh. Oh, we got a new member. Hey, Happy Days. Thanks for finally jumping on. Happy Days has been here since almost the beginning of this coverage, and we finally got him. This is Aaron and Ape.
Like, oh, she's done.
Did you two fight?
We aren't sure if they're broken up or not, but really haven't seen them. They've always been separate when we've seen them.
I'd say, like, if I suddenly took a hiatus from the show without warning, we might be having some problems. Huh?
Even if you weren't feeling well. Right. The idea would still be,
why say something like that is absolutely going to still happen? Absolutely. Here's Brian going, does anyone find it odd that the winner of the $250 prize is the owner of Stoney's? I'm the one who talked about it and put it out there. Who are you talking to? I break the stories. Does anybody find it weird that Aaron's taking entries for an illegal lottery? Beat it! Old fucking news, you old dork. How long has it been since this man was in a modern-day grocery store? Holy shit. Anyone else find it weird? Yes. 7 days ago, we found that weird. And we also rebutted it because they said that he didn't really do it. Here's Greg Landbert. I'd only heard about you through Red Bar, and until recently he was obviously talking out of his colostomy bag. Quality show thus far. Again, there's been about 18 of you messaging me that you love the show and that you heard about the show years ago on Mike David's Red Bar, and that you wish you'd have listened sooner, and that one of them was like, Mike David's brainwashing is wearing off me and I'm beginning to enjoy other shows and stuff. It's like, what embarrassing texts to send? What embarrassing tweets to send? Hey, I only heard about you from Red Bar and thought you were stupid because Mike David said, but now that I watched it, I love it. It's like, you sound like a fucking cuck. You sound like that Ethernet cable is plugged straight up into your asshole and affecting your brainwaves. You know how I constantly say to you guys, like, when you call me king and killing it and the boss of stuff, it's like, and I tell you that's cringe as fuck and to don't worship me and that it's stupid and have a healthy relationship with shows and entertainment and men on the net. Because I don't ever want someone sending a message like that about me going, you know, to Steel Toe in 7 years going, you know, I used to listen to Melton and I was wrong. Steel Toe's dope. Steel Toe ain't dope. NLO was always dope. Mike was a friend of mine for 9 years who got butthurt about something, you know, and then decided to attack to make his friend Sven laugh. You're all gay. Do you think the things that are cool now will be cool in 2 years? Do you think the things that are cool now were cool 2 years ago? They aren't and shan't be, and you should have a healthy relationship with them so that you don't have to completely warp parts of your personality and reprogram your little soft, mushy brain when you learn things. I can't imagine letting someone tell me I don't like something. We have Citizen K, Citizen M in the chat yesterday going like, I like both. I like NLO and Steel Toe. And it's like, yeah, maybe he is fucking retarded. Aren't we all? Who's going to be the first one to go tell him you can't like Steel Toe and NLO? I'd be insane. So I won't do it. I'm not going to be made to look like that in 5 years. It's cringe. Patrick told me not to like you, so I never gave you a fair shot. Ugh. Go give Steel Toe a fair shot. Go give him one. I'll wait. I'll wait. I haven't seen Mike David's new Red Bar program, but I don't care if you enjoy it. Go see it. He might say something bad about you. I hope he does. Send him over, dummy. What is everyone doing with their lives that, like, they're constantly needing to take breaks from the internet? You know, Lemmy broke her little brain and had to tweet it, had to tweet the own. Melton is right. I have to really seriously reevaluate some things in my life. I'm spending too much time online. All I said to her when she brought me into a conversation with that muttering J guy, all I said to her was, you guys are the same. And it broke the bitch. It broke the bitch. No one's breaking me. I know that you all were like, you know, coming all over your soft tummies over there at Red Bar for 2 years, convincing yourself that I was dead. You know, Mike like did a victory lap, like, NLO's over, Patrick's dead. And it's like, bitch, I'm a cadaver full of gravy. I'm never dying. I'm never dying. Lose some listeners, gain some listeners, whoever gives, you know, who gives a shit? Easy, fella. I touched a nerve. You didn't touch a nerve. I'm letting you all know, everybody who's coming out now trying to simp for me, I don't want weak, mushy-minded dopes over here. I don't want people who are in some trance from Mike David over here going like, you're not bad. It's like, your opinion's easily swayable. You're not a loyal guy. You're not a fun guy. Anybody who like thinks what Mike David says sucks, he's nuts. And by the way, Mike David might be, I'm not saying Mike David's not. Mike David was always very funny. I've never said that. And I don't know. Yeah, I think the business relationship that happened with his comedy club and all that stuff absolutely soured his personality. I think he was probably a psychopath before that. But it is, if you step back and look at you sending me those messages admitting like, oh, wow, I never really turned on my brain before and formed an opinion. It's like, ugh. So welcome, but learn to just like watch and make your own fucking mind up about things. Is this the best show? Some people say. But I don't. I never would say that. I think it's gay. Probably one of the worst. Dabbleverse is very cringy. Shuli Network is very cringy. I like Chrissy's show, but cornier. This is Chrissy's show, but cornier. I'll take it. The calls are coming from within your home. I don't have a landline. They better not be. That's crazy. Greg Lambert from PCL fame. I don't know what that means. Oh, are you in Vegas, Greg Lambert, with the Raiders logo? He did the thing. Where else can you come? Okay, this is why I don't read the fucking chat when it's open. I only watch gay podcasts. I'm in the right. Oh God, just enjoy stuff. We got W Man who thinks Opie is the second coming of radio broadcasters. I don't make fun of him. I do. But you're allowed to. I mean, go for it. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Like Opie Radio. Like, you're allowed to like Opie Radio. But when I walk in on you, catching you unironically viewing Opie Radio, don't think that I won't be more embarrassed for you than if I walked in and saw you jerking your little peen with a towel. Okay. What else are we doing? Oh, we're watching this steel toe thing. Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, April's leaving. It's over. Like, if you're 20 minutes.
Oh, and I saw the thread, too, just to finish off all the Red Bar guys. I saw the thread, too, where everybody posted in on the Steel Toe Boring Show where they're like, Red Bar talks about Melton, and Mike plays this clip where he's like, he won't mention Red Bar. It's like, I've mentioned Red Bar on almost every one of these streams. Somebody comments about Red Bar, we talk about Red Bar. Like, now what? Will this get clipped? And will he go, he does mention us. I was wrong. No. Drink a beer from your stinky shoe. Joe Brandon, you know the thing. Certified John Carpenter fan. Okay. You guys, please stop the crosstalk. We're doing a real program in here. We do a real... All right, April in distress. That's this clip.
If they're broken up or not, but really haven't seen them. They've always been separate when we've seen them.
I'd say, like, if I suddenly took a hiatus from the show without warning, we may be having some problems.
Let's look for that. That's a crazy, crazy, crazy bit of foreshadowing, I believe.
Even if you weren't feeling well,
Right.
the idea would still be, April's leaving. It's over. Like, if you're 20 minutes late for a morning show, they're like, she's done.
Did you two fight? Wow. Dude, you can't even sit like this.
So, again, the only one saying that is Nobody Likes Onions. He's watching every stream where we make a plea to April. Please, please, please. There's still time. Your body's still fit. You can get away. Please, please, please. And we make jokes about her leaving him and them fighting. And then they come on, start their show by going, these guys think we're breaking up and leaving. Imagine doing a segment every day about the previous day's show that pointed out the chinks in your armor. Like, we come on one day and say she wears her hair down to cover her forehead. The next day she puts her hair up. We come on, we say, hey, Aaron wears the same shirt every day. And now all of a sudden, 3 days in a row, Aaron's not repeated a shirt that we've ever seen him in. I mean, he must be going down to the bottom of the drawer, or he's gone shopping down at the local Target and got some new teas. Some Earl Grey, Darjeeling. I'm emailing you a list of all crosstalkers after the show. April's going to go back to her barfly days, bang Cheetos and corn pole. He's telling her she's not very smart. That will wear on her. That was unreal. The clip yesterday where he like admonished her for interrupting him and said, and then tried to continue the show and then went back and said, you know, that wasn't smart to bring up something else people can go check out. It was like, whoa. Zin's producer, I don't know who Zin's is, and I don't know if she really produces jack shit, but Zin's producer says they must have gone to Target and there was a sale on graphic tees. Yeah, he wears like, you know, it really is like these guys who are in like a time warp. They dress like I dressed in the early 2000s and late 90s. They dress like Big Irish J when he does comedy. You know, they think like baggy jeans and graphic tees are cool. Like Trix wears. Trix is worse than Big Irish J. Big Irish J doesn't wear... Well, he does wear graphic tees, but Trix is big on graphic tees. Trix loves like a tee with like... Eeyore on it, or like Marvin the Martian, and it's like is this middle school? I forgot my Jinkos. I don't know how we do this.
Hey fella, the first time I saw April being passed around by a bunch of bikers, I knew she was the one for me.
The first time I saw April being passed around a bunch of bikers. Was she going to this biker bar? Was this like a place she frequented and they met at the biker bar? Did they meet at Stoney's? And what happened to Rollies? What happened to Roll? What happened to that sponsor? And didn't they used to have a corn dog company or something sponsor them? I don't know. But this is what I make of all of it. This is what I make of all of it. Continue.
For 5 seconds.
No, I sit like this to read the chat because it's a little more comfortable. And it's, oh boy, Aaron's had it with April's bullshit. He's turning his back to her.
Or another one used to be when...
Oh my God. Like, imagine this getting to you. It's real. By the way, those body language things he cannot prevent himself from doing. You could set up a sign that says don't turn away. You could put a bar up. You can make your chair not swivel. You can do a lot of things. He's turning away from her like this. Back to her. You know, I don't want to. Oh, I can't. And it's like, say whatever you want. It's tense. You both do it, and you can't stop yourself from doing it. It's subconscious. It's involuntary. When you're by yourself and you're running the show, you don't turn sideways. No, you face away from April because you disdain her. You hate women. Especially on radio, he hates women.
When I'd make my animated faces at you, like somebody would catch it and take a screenshot. Look at how disgusted she is with him.
Do you know what a solid fucking show we have? That we have like angry, miserable people that watch that closely. Like if they don't, I need to make it very clear to those types of people. I'm being honest with you, and I know this bothers the shit out of you. It's a fucking honor.
You being honest does bug the shit out of me.
It is an absolute honor that you're this invested. Do you know how good of a fucking host I am? Do you know how talented of a broadcaster I am? That I can hook you in so much that you...
Look at her face while he goes on this rant about how talented he is. And then again, yesterday it was like, we're mentally ill. Why don't you guys get a life, get a job? Why are you watching me so much? Now it's like, these guys watch me. I love it. It's like, okay.
You can't live without it. Fuck, I'm good. And you're welcome. You don't even say thank you.
His wiener moved. He's excited.
A lot.
So he was keeping it generic and general. He was going, there are people out there that watch us. These type of people. I have a message for guys like this. And then she says, it made his wiener move. His wiener move. First of all, again, hey, corn people. What are you, fucking Bill Engvall with your wiener jokes? You fucking idiots. That's some backwoods Indiana corn pole shit. It made his wiener move. There's nothing about my wiener. Let me tell you something about, just obese men. My wiener's, tucked up inside of me like a turtle in its shell. Is Aaron attempting a snidely whiplash mustache? He's 3 weeks into growing this. This is 3 weeks of growth. 3 weeks. That's what he's mustered up. Now, somebody said, and I don't know if this is true, somebody said that he had Klinefelter syndrome. And I said, what's Klinefelter syndrome? And they were like, Patrick, it means he has 2 X chromosomes and a Y chromosome, which leads to things like lower testosterone, lower muscle mass, higher breast density, fatty breasts, inability to get an erection, small penis, small stature, hunched over. So I don't know if that's true, but if he has Klinefelter syndrome, wow. How do we even reconcile that? He's trying to box. He's trying to do this masculine thing where he's in the ring. I hear he got knocked out in 52 seconds his first match. But, he's half a, not a real man, half of a guy, half of a man, half of a, it's very, very weird.
It's a log right now. You have to act.
It makes me almost want to shave off my beard, which looks awful, and just grow another full one before he can finish figuring out what's going on over there. Imagine what his patchy little pubis area looks like. It's got to look like a Ken doll got some dirt on it in the crotch. Kmart Ready says he got his ass beat by a teenager. You keep talking about Aaron's breasts, and I'm starting to get a hard on. He does his shows at what, first thing in the morning and at night prime time. What does that say about his libido? Again, I've said this a few times now. How does this schedule play out in a relationship? Let's just look at what we got going on here. We got, from what we've heard, from what we've assessed, we got 2 cheaters here. And again, if you don't know what I'm talking about when I'm saying cheating, April cheating on her boyfriend to get with Aaron, I'm going to provide all the screenshots. I have texts that are going to blow your mind. You're not going to believe it. You're not going to find this anywhere else. I got them. You'll see. So 2 cheaters, 2 liars, 2 delusional people who are lying to their fans, the inability to ever have children because he got a vasectomy. She's 27, 28 years old. Her parents don't talk to them. His parents don't talk to them. The ex-wife, strained relationship, legal stuff, custody battle. She has to constantly watch his children, his kids. They had a giant on-air fight about her keeping car seats for his children in her truck, allegedly. That she went off, apparently screaming like, no way in hell. How does this play out? 5 mornings a week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 4 hours, plus getting up early to get ready for that. 5 nights a week, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, until 9:30 p.m. local time there in Minnesota. So they go off air at 9:30, 9:35 p.m. They go on air at 6 a.m. I mean, conservatively, I would say they're getting no more than 7 hours sleep. If you went to bed at 10 and got up at 5, 1 hour before your show, 7 hours sleep. If you're like me, you can't go to bed immediately when you go off air. So let's say 10:30. Now you're at 6.5 hours sleep. Let's say you want to fuck or watch a movie. Is this what they do all day? There's a clip in here too that's a really weird one where like she says that he controls what she watches, what movies and TV shows, and he has to tell her she's ready to watch it. Like she's not allowed to watch any Marvel stuff because he hasn't prepped her and gotten her ready to watch them and filled her in on backstory and what's going on. So she can't watch Marvel movies yet. He also games. And if you know anything about these gamers, nothing gets a woman's pussy wetter than a guy just sitting in front of the TV playing pointless games with strangers over the internet. Imagine him doing voices and nothing. Did you forget to type toe in front of it, Galloway fam? Remember, if you want to do an Aaron chat, tip chat, you got to type TOE, toe, and then the toe colon, and then the message. So there's also show prep and show research. He also has to watch NLO when we do 10 hours because he's going to make sure what. There's no doubt he's watching every hour of everything I do. He comes on and every night it's like I give him a playlist of what to talk about. Hey, here we are. It's a Steel Toe Morning Show for Thursday night. Pfft. Haters out there again saying that we might be breaking up, April. Yeah, we might be breaking up. That's crazy of them to say. It's like, again, imagine if I, every time stupid Red Bar or somebody talks about me, I had to go emergency do a show and let you know, no. Go watch Red Bar talk mad shit about me. Go. What is that? If you believe it, what does it do for me? If you don't believe it, what does it do for me? If you go watch him, what does it do for me? Like, I don't, this is crazy to like get a criticism, run online and react. Hey, you're running illegal shows. No, we're not. Get those down. React. Hey, he wears the same shirt every day. React. I'm programming your show, dog. For the first time in your career, you have a program director, and his name is Patrick. It's me. Whatever I want to get you to talk about, I can get you to talk about. And the crazy part is I can just keep saying that I'm doing it. I'm pulling your strings like a puppet, like some fucked up fat Geppetto. And you're just dancing down there with no comeback. I've got no zings to hold me down to do a show. I make my wife frown. I've got no zings, no stings on me. I live in Minnesota. It's cold. You have nothing. When anyone pushed back a little bit, you ran away. Now you're trying to do this thing like, guys, we do a real show. Everyone's laughing at you. All the numbers show it. You can come out every day and be like, we're spinning it as a win. We're spinning it as a win. Meanwhile,
I got to rock a great deal on a hog from our local 480.
Jesus Christ. Let's go over to Steel Toe Morning Show to the videos and check it out and just see how all their videos are doing. Again, objectively, I'm pulling this up. Let's have a look. 600 views 9 hours ago, 800 views a day ago, 500 views 2 days ago, 400 views 2 days ago. Amidst their embarrassing defeat, you clickbaited 1.4 thousand in. Your whole show just got 1,000 views 4 days ago, 1,000 5 days ago, 725 days ago. Opie, you wrangled clickbaiters in with 1.8. Bam Margera got 2,708 days ago. Is it going well? Is it going well? Let's check Social Blade. As you know, that's been ticking down for the first time ever since you met Patrick Melton. Let's go see how that's doing this week. Oh, gaining 10. Oh, fuck. It's just stagnant now. And every time you make a gain to 9.21 thousand, you drop. And every time you make a gain, you drop. And here's you deleting videos so you lose views, hiding things, manipulating things, and it's tumbling, baby. So, what world are views up? What world are follows up? And I can only imagine, common sense, if views are not down, they're a quarter on your video clip, a quarter of what they were. Sometimes 8 times less than what they were. And your subscribers are dropping. I can only imagine that's affecting you monetarily. Not only is your payments from views down, I imagine if people are unsubscribing, people are canceling memberships. If people are canceling memberships, they're not super chatting as much. And it's a domino effect. No one wants to go to a show where you're moderated for basically everything and he preaches at you like a televangelist. Damn, that Social Blade is shocking. Well done, Patrick. I mean, this is public information. And again, he's taking the W. He's doing fine. We're getting so many views. It's like, okay. Can we get a previously on NLO at the top from now on? This plot is a lot more thick than the top. No. You've definitely broken Steel Toe. No shit. He deleted videos, which I considered sus. Don't worry, I got him. You're going after Steel Toe like Chad, but unlike Chad, you can actually talk and make points. Thank you for your help exposing them. Thank you guys for your help and support. I would just ask to please, not even half of you have hit that like button. If we could get that up to 100 before the end of the hour, it would really help the channel. That would be cool. And we could reach our goal. Let's get it to 100. Let me come on, ride that train. I was fucking with my board. I was trying to get, we had a little hiss and it's still there, actually. I need to replace a cable, but I got it trimmed out. But I was fiddling with something, and now I've lost the complete ability to do my vocal effects, which, if I don't have effects, I'm a hack. If I don't have it, I can't even tell I'm chatting with myself at this point. Must be a bad time for Sammy. I don't know what that means. How much do you need us to give for overtime? Oh, at least 200. Sorry, we don't have our goal at the top of the chat like a bunch of dopes. My only goal over here, and I only said it because we're getting a lot of new traffic over here, and I do appreciate a lot of people. We do a membership on the channel for $1.99. You can't join on iOS, so if you're looking for a join button on iOS, you won't see it in the app. Go on a browser or on your Android device, and you can click join for $1.99. 500 members is what I'm trying to hit. Let's get it going. That'd be $1,000 little dollars in my pocket. After YouTube takes out 30%, it'd be $700. And, But, yeah, I think a lot of people have iPhones and iPads. You can't do it on there. You have to go into a browser. That's a deal, $1.99 and not $9.99. Weird. There's a $9.99 level, and some people do join at that. But, this is my rattling of the can. This is my... Because I am up all night doing this. I do, it is, not cheap or free. But if you can't, fucking thanks, man. But if you can't do that, I appreciate just a like or a tweet about it or a link. Subscribe to the channel. That's free. And hit the notification bell so you know when I go live and stuff. And again, I'm planning on being here all night with you guys. Steel Toe goes live in 3.5 hours. And we will be absolutely covering Steel Toe live today. Don't think I won't. Don't think I can't. I slept. And it's great. I subbed on my phone. It is possible. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes, too, it won't show up if you don't have your actual payment account hooked up. You're not 18. I don't know how it works, honestly. All this stuff is pretty new. Nice cans, Patrick. Hubba hubba. Am I right, guys? Have you looked into Streamlabs for donation? Go straight to your account and nothing gets taken out. Again, hello? Has anyone been listening when we go to nobodylikesonions.com/tips? Why don't you try doing that and see where it goes? In a minute, you're going to be going, I don't know. I don't think Chad's eye had makeup on it. It's like, I need everyone to catch the fuck up. Thanks, Nightbot. The fact that you've covered Steel Toe show in the morning live streaming is what convinced me to become a member. Is that what you're doing today? Again, did I just say this? We'll be here all morning when Steel Toe goes live in 3.5 hours. I just said the words. So you're either all trolling me or you're all fucking retarded. And if you're retarded, Sam, Gila, if you're all this dumb, I need you out of here. I'm not kidding. I'm not one of those guys who's doing this for a bit because he, the more I tell you I hate you, I fall in love with you. You bring the IQ of my surroundings down, all of you. It really affects me. It really grinds my goats. Have you thought about checking out Streamlabs? No, I never thought about it. Go on. What's that? I'll fucking burn all of you. And we may just have to start banning people. We may just have to start kicking them out. Onion Boy, follow the conversation. Is it members only? Is what? If anyone tells me to follow the conversation, do you see what you're doing to my mental state? Do you see what you're doing to me? And I'm coming up on 3 hours of this. And you see what you're doing to me? How do I even begin to talk to you people? And I know you all think I'm dumb, but I'm the one yelling at you right now. No crosstalk. Maybe retarded trolls. I think Stonies did it. Now they're all laughing at me. I won't be laughed at in my own chat. Ban! I'm kidding. Do whatever you want. Stay, leave, get drunk. We're retarded. Ha 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 ha. At least you get it. I might shit myself. You're a joy? I'm not a joy. I don't want to be a joy. I don't want to be a fun. This is a real show with real life and real consequences and real mental illness. It's got great fun moments and happiness, and it's got really, really tough bottoms. Like Chad. A joy. Someone calling me a joy is fucking insane. We need 7 more mods. Oh, God, I can't. I can't answer any more questions about how the stream works, how to log into YouTube, how do we do it. Unfollow. Unlike, unsubscribe. Get out. It's almost 1 a.m. on the West. Why are you even awake? Like, there's no way almost 200 of you don't have a job tomorrow. And then what? The rest of you have jobs where you can, like, listen to shit live? Or what? You forfeit sleep? You look and act like Mersh. Again, you fucking dummies. I don't know who this guy is. I guarantee you I was around before him. You guys said he was a homeless man on Opie and Anthony. And I look like that? I look like a homeless man on Opie and Anthony? And again, when did this guy start his show again? A minute ago? Fuck my dick. Is that something people say? Fuck my dick about it. You look like... They look like me! All of them. I've cultivated this look. This is my look. No one looks like me. You ever see anybody else with wood paneling on the wall? No. You ever see anybody else with a logo behind them? No. Do other shows have lighting? No. A bearded guy with a hat and a plaid shirt? I don't think so, gays. This is all original. No one's doing what I'm doing. No one. This is unprecedented. Unreal that you would even, compare. I'm really on that, and I had a coffee before this too. I can't even. You've thrown me. Letting you fucking non-members in here has unhinged me to a point. And guess what? And then Steel Toe will see this and he'll go, see, nobody else can do a pro show. I try to get to 500 members and you guys send me on a spiral by saying that I look like a homeless man. Great. I'm at work now stocking shelves at Fry's in Phoenix. There's still a Fry's open? And yours has things on the shelves? That's a really good joke if you've ever been to Fry's. Mersh likes pulled pork. Mersh said you're an asshole. Yeah, I know. He says he met me in Ybor. You're ignoring me. Time to start dropping N-bombs. How dare you? Patrick was a delight as a boy. I was a fat-titted nothing. I used to shop at Fry's. I think the one you're talking about in Peoria, that's probably a grocery store. They were actually related, though. Fry's, the electronics store, and Fry's, the grocery store, was the same family. No one else watches Steel Toe, so you're right. I don't know what I'm right about. It's too much time has gone by. My heart rate got up. I looked. I even broke the glass on my emergency Snickers cabinet, and there was nothing inside. Thanks. Got ya.
We got
one. So if I can please get back to. We were gonna make fun of a Vegas comedian here tonight and have a good time. I'm literally shaking right now. You guys have done a real number on me. Younger. Oh shit! This is corn pole. Holy fuck. Okay, this is corn pole. We're back now. We're back. No more cross talking. No more joining in donations. We're closed. We're closed. Merch is a douchebag. Okay. You can be a fat titted nothing and still be a delight. Okay. Thank you. Finally, somebody gets my shtick. So this guy right here is corn pole, and he's outside Stoney's, as you can tell from the rust and the meat raffle sign. How is a meat raffle not something Rick's would have? That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, Dean Galloway, again, you know, is this what you guys want me to have to stop every few minutes and tell you how things work around here? Because again, the more you guys do this to me, the more and more you make me sound like I'm steel toe. Like I need my chat to work exactly how I say. And I need everything to be my way. That's what you're making me feel like. Because when you go, speaking of N-bombs, why not play the video of him saying, it's like, we are on hour 60 of this coverage. If there's a video that Steel Toe did 7 days ago where he did something crazy that you just saw because you have to hang out with your fat wife at the flea market all week, whatever she does, don't march into my chat room at 1 a.m. and be like, have you guys heard? Steel Toe took down the videos. We know. This is Steel Toe headquarters. This is Steel Toe Ground Zero. Ground Z-Toe. So, I don't need help. I don't need a program director coming in here going like, why don't we watch this? We're watching something else. Did you not hear me just go, hey, we got a corn pole video and we're watching corn pole. And I pull that up and you go, why don't we watch this video? It's like, because we're not in your living room, you old dope. Because we're not sitting in your living room watching home videos with your fucking retarded family. There's a reason you're tuned into me. We're not tuned into you. Because we're watching corn pole. What? Welcome, Greg. We're watching corn pole. We're not going over old videos where he just says the N-word over and over again. We all know he did it. We all know he thinks that's a hoot. Again, this is a show that loves things that are a hoot. Now, you can only have something that's a hoot from like Ohio to Montana and maybe down to Utah. But that's the region of the country where things are a hoot. So we've already watched it. He thinks the N-word is a hoot. We get it. I can't do this anymore. We're watching corn pole. And then he says, just wanted to be part of the show. Thanks for the rant. This is why I cut the chat off. This is why I cut the chat off. Guys who think hoots. All right, we got corn pole. He's heading into Hank's for the meat raffle. What's the place called? Stoney's for the meat raffle, and we're gonna see him all but molest April.
So, too bad I can't stay. I gotta go to Bonnie, so I'll go say goodbye to the 8 out of 10.
Guys who start videos with "so" are losers. So. It's like, okay.
Anything else?
Have a good one, Cal.
Good to see you.
They're always having
All right.
events. Oh, shit. What is the Lee Betts Memorial Ride for Veterans? Remember, the owner of this place is Chester Betts. Who's Lee Betts? You want to get to Chester? Start making fun of his dead whatever. Whoever Lee is, just start calling there and going, can I speak to Lee? And they'll be like, Lee died 14 years ago. Tell them Marge sent you. So they're always having these gay events, and it's the kind of place that like nails plywood signs up to the building for events. They got a Dish Network up here. Stoney's Bar. The Budweiser sign's bigger than the bar sign. It looks like somebody drew the logo for this bar on a napkin, you know. Hi, I'd like to speak with Lee. Dead Lee. Yeah.
Good to see you. See you later. All right, cool. Thanks. See you later. So there he goes. So we had fun doing that. That's funny as hell.
So, like, he's walking along going, so, yeah. Oh, we had fun doing that. That was funny. It's like, we don't know what you're talking about, Cornpole. So.
Up here at the party. So, too bad I can't stay. I got to go to Bonnie's. So, I'll go say goodbye to the...
I can't stay. I got to go to Bonnie's. It's like, keep us posted on your activity.
8 out of 10. And anything else? Have a good one, Cal. Good to see you. See you later. All right, cool. Thanks. See you later. Yep. So there he goes. So we had fun doing that. That's funny as hell. He finally caught up with me, that old bastard. Did you get your money back? Want to do a video? Here. See, I'm
on a mission right now. What you doing?
Are
we looking for your gird that got stolen?
Here's April. We see a very young April, unsure of herself, very young. And we just got to wonder what's happening here. She's got the tats. What is the tat, I wonder? Does anybody know what her tats are? Oh, I don't want to do the thing again.
In the house, drink for the rest of the night. That's for you.
Me?
Let me give that to her. That's for you for the night.
He shows the camera that he gives her $20 for the night.
I'm monetized.
Yeah, she's monetized her body. She gets. I can buy the drinks for her.
She's monetized her body, Cornpole said. Like, what?
She does this. I mean, look how lucky I am to stand next to this gorgeous woman. 8 out of 10.
Hey, Cowpote's the shit, guys. Should
That's
listen
right.
more.
I gave her $20.
Oh, when she does this little mousy faces. Ooh. Caution, my body is always caffeinated. What does it say?
Do what she pleases. Can buy drinks.
Lots of beers for the night. Some supper.
I just gave her $20 to do with whatever she wants for the night. This guy is lucky as fuck, to be honest. For what?
I'm on a mission right now. What you doing?
We're
Bukkake ruined my carpet. This guy's shirt says, yeah, these guys love graphic tees. They love funny. White trash loves a funny tee. Take it from me. I'm from Central Florida. I grew up around them. They love Roadrunner tees. They love tees that say shit like, you know I'm worth something because God don't make no trash and shit like that. They love funny tees. Any tee that like has a joke written on it, do you have to read and go like, okay. He's a redneck white trash hoot of a shirt. People who wear, I make fun of Big Irish Jay's shirts that he sells all the time. They say like, have a joke, and joke is written like Coke on the red shirt with the logo. It's like, gay dog. Gay dog. That's some 2003 level merch. Like, we're not wearing parody shirts anymore. We're not wearing Big Johnson shirts anymore. We're not wearing logo shirts anymore. We're not wearing graphic tees. Graphic tees are the poor man's armor. It's like Aaron Imholte with his Captain America t-shirt and his Batman hoodie. It's like we get it. You're a nerd with nothing and you fantasize about having powers. We get it, nerd. Guns don't kill people. I do. Her. Yeah. I'm with stupid. Aussie/Irish. My other shirts are also sleeveless. Right. These are like people who think like having a joke shirt equals a personality. I break for beer. Yeah. Zin's producer just said it. Graphic tees are a way for people to project a personality. 100%. Graphic tees. And ironically, there's nothing graphic about them. They're very, very run-of-the-mill, center of the road. I am retarded, so fucking retarded. Right. I can never imagine owning a Batman t-shirt. I mean, I did when I was in fucking school. You know? It's embarrassing. The other day when you streamed Steel Toe Morning Show live, it was members only. Is that what you're planning to do today? No, it wasn't. You've been asking this question for 9 hours. No, it wasn't. The chat might have been, but the stream wasn't. Wake up. Stop asking me, by the way. Why don't you wait 2 hours and find the fuck out if it's members only? How about that? What if I change my mind, Steven Crowder? And you know, the way this is going, I might. This is ruining my life. This stream is ruining my life. I could be in bed right now disappointing my wife. Like Steel Toe. But no. I have to sit in a chat where guys just go, how does today work? How's today going to work? Because other day you did X. Are you going to do X today or Y? Because other day you did X in the chat room with the lockdown or lockdown. Are you doing it today with the lockdown? I'm going to lock it down today. Because that's the reason I joined, because you locked it down the other day, so I joined it. And I just wondered how it's going to be locked down today. Because the other day, because it was locked down, because the other one time it was. And now it's not. So I was just wondering, because that's why I joined, because it was locked. And now, is it going to be today? It's like, if you already joined, what does it fucking matter, member? I'm going to start a school shooting. Like, Patrick, do you mean you're going to do one? No, I'm going to start one. I'm just going to stand in the middle of a school and be like, anyone got a gun? Start it up. Fuck. Wow, you're so like Mersh. It's amazing. I mean, you're out of your mind. That guy's, if I'm acting like that guy's copying me. And it's sad that you found him first. It's like when people just find something and they go like, oh, you must be copying this. And it's like, you're fucking retarded. Tell me you're retarded without telling me you're retarded. I haven't received my mug, Onion. How old was the footage of April accepting that 20? I don't know. It's just uploaded. It doesn't have a date. It's not like a link to a YouTube video or anything. Somebody just uploaded the footage. You laugh, but we can see your pain. I'm telling you the pain. It hurts so bad to know there's someone in the world as broken as you. You fuck. Did Patrick punch Chad? You know, maybe I should have. You're all out of your fucking minds, and I'm coming for you. It was from 2022. Oh, this is from 2022? I think he's like PewDiePie. You're all fucking crazy. I swear to God. The only person I'm like is my dad. I'm like my dad. Patrick Melton crime family.
So are we looking for your gird that got stolen?
Here's on the house drink for the rest of the night. That's for you.
Me?
Let me give that to her. That's for you for the night.
He shows the camera like, believe it or not, I'm giving her a 20, guys. I'm giving her a 20.
I'm monetized.
Yeah, she's monetized her body. She gets. I can buy the drinks for her. She does this. I mean, look how lucky I am to stand next to this gorgeous woman.
All right, you got me again. Mersh is more successful than Melton. Everybody just says he's like a homeless guy. There's no way.
10.
Hey, Cow puts the shit, guys. Should
That's
listen
right.
more.
I gave her $20. Do as she pleases. Can buy drinks.
Lots of beers for the night. Some
She got a nose ring? Is that a nose ring? I can't tell. She's got like tight little pursed lips. It looks like she has a nose ring, but I can't tell. A stud?
supper.
We have a friendship of convenience, me and her do. Friendship of convenience.
Of course. Yes.
That's all she is to it.
All I ask is that I get a ride in the PT Cruiser someday.
Right down there if you want to go for a ride.
Corn Pole has a PT Cruiser.
It's good.
We can go for a ride in the PT Cruiser right down the street. But anyway, so thanks for having me up here.
Thank you for coming.
She's more.
Thanks for having me up here. Look at Stoney's. They got wires run all over the place. There's electric cables on the ground back here. We see down the street, it's like Main Street, USA. This is a small town. This is a tiny town.
Beautiful. In person, she's a 10 out of 10.
It's hard to beat his wife, though.
It's 10 out of 10 for this young lady. So anyways.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you. Enjoy the $20.
Of course. Thank you.
Thanks.
I mean, he really is hammering in this $20 that he gives her. Like, oof. Steal to symbolism. I treat all my fans well. We already watched this ad. Opie weighs in on Zumock.
Shut. I'm not going to lie to you. I saw a little of that yesterday. One of my guys said...
So again, is this Opie's morning show where he goes live with his echoey kitchen and then his guy's going to come in here and be like, no, Opie actually has a lot to say. He's really plugged in.
You got to check this out. He sent me a link. You know, it's interesting what Chad's doing. It's interesting what Kevin Brennan's doing. But
did somebody poison me?
Smart enough, and Kevin Brennan's smart enough that
Jesus, somebody just poisoned me.
Something seemed a little fishy with that whole thing. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I wasn't there. I don't know. The story is he got jumped or something, and it might have been from what, Anthony's people.
No way.
But let me go back to that. But I watched for.
Oh God,
like I've said many times on this thing, I don't really watch people's stuff. It's very rare, but every once in a while I'll click on something, and I clicked yesterday, and I was thoroughly entertained. Thoroughly entertained.
Again, Opie has to always pretend like he doesn't watch stuff. I told you guys, I've made myself ill since I got into this. My YouTube algorithm is fucked. Like, I can't. Everything popping up is Chad Zumock. Everything popping up is Steel Toe. I may have to start a whole new YouTube account for my viewing pleasure. So it's weird. We know he watches everything. He's always like, my guy emailed me. What guy? You don't have a staff. You have W-Man putting up clips and making wacky graphics for you. What guy, what team is screening video? I'm a week behind putting videos up on my feeds and for audio listeners. And, what guy? Opie as a guy? Why doesn't he buy you a microphone and tell you how to not shoot into the sun? But he's so vain. He's so vain that he has to show his view. And if that means overexposing the shot, blowing him out with lens flare, showing how dirty his fucking windows are. Look at these handprints. Just a garbage broadcast from a garbage man. He told us to kiss it and he was going to allow the sun in our eyes. Okay, as long as he allows it.
I like Kevin Brennan's honesty about about Anthony and what's going on over there at his company. I like that a lot because I can relate. And Kevin was more on than not. More on than not. He said he's a moron. Let's get our video together. Opie called Kevin.
So Opie is now just telling people like, oh, finally people are on the Kumia Compound Network not being a good thing and they're not doing well. They're hurting over there. It's like, okay, go on, Opie. They should call him Copey.
Kevin Brennan, a moron. He's more on than not. W-Man, what's up, brother?
W-Man, that's the guy who's always in here. Stoney's Bar hates Mexicans. This is a review on Stoney's Bar and Grill. They wouldn't serve me in this bar because I was with a dirty Mexican. That's in quotes. I was in the 15 minutes it took them to tell me, I overheard the staff telling each other and other customers that if they went to the other bar in town, they were Mexican lovers and never welcome back. And that's from 2012.
Stoney's Bar in downtown.
Why does it mute?
At Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. We're having our big 9th anniversary show there on Saturday, August 12th. I don't know if any of you have the link to the Eventbrite there. Put it up in the chat if you can. Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's. Get your tickets now. A lot of VIPs are already claiming their free tickets.
Oh my God, look at their little dog. Look at this little dog April has. Holy shit.
A lot of people coming in from out of state to celebrate with us. Gino Bisconti and Keanu C. Thompson will be there, as well as everybody from Steel Toe. Oz even got in
Gino Bisconti and Keanu C. Thompson. Oh, yeah, KCT.
Touch with us yesterday and said he'll be going to the anniversary show.
Yes.
As well. So everyone will be there at the Steel Toe 9th anniversary party, Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in Rockville. And All Care Towing, 320-2.
All Care Towing. This guy's remember, they use sponsors as a flex. He said to me, to my face, they said that to me at a meeting. They said he could never get sponsors. Your sponsors are a towing company, a shitty bar that allows cornpole to harass young women out front for $20, and an armory. I'm sorry, All Valley Towing? What was it? Towing. Hey, are you watching Steel Toe and need a tow in Rockville, Minnesota? Hey, are you in need of bullets on the corner of St. Cloud and Fuckstickville? Hey, do you want to get drunk next to bikers and cornpole? Head on down to Stoney's, where we save money by not fixing up the place ever and charging a reasonable rate, while an old man films videos and smokes Marlboro Reds at the end of the bar, harassing young girls. Come on down to Stoney's. Liquor license not valid. Please don't ask. Gino's the worst comic to ever step foot on a stage. That's big words. No straight man owns a chihuahua. He has local sponsors for an internet show. I mean, he's so out of it. He doesn't know how to internet. This is the whole theme with this guy. He's like, he doesn't understand the internet. He's tried to bring his radio sensibilities, his cornball nonsense, over to the internet, and we're all like, what? And the only people who are like with it are people who are still living in radio land, like fucking corny ass Opie and Anthony. He's got chops. It's like, yeah, he does have chops. If we're in a time machine, he couldn't grow chops if he tried. You know, I don't know what's going on, but he needs hormone therapy or something. Galloway fam with $4.99 super chat.
Bar in downtown Rockville.
Look out for.
Says more and more, I feel like the majority of his income and audience is local, which is why the local ads and gift cards. I'm telling you, so many locals have been in this chat, contacted me. They're onto him. They're onto his grift. They know. They know. Stoney's have a, I don't know why that's censored out. Don't censor yourself in my chat. I don't like that. Don't put asterisk. Be a man and type out the word you mean. Nothing like a glory hole in sheet metal. God, it does have that vibe, doesn't it? Like a corrugated metal roof laid on its side. Somebody just took a Dremel to it and cut a dick hole. They don't knock testosterone shots. They work fantastic, and they saved my marriage. All right. Chihuahua is an animal that should not exist. Humans are the only thing keeping them from being extinct. Maybe. How much are tickets for this? For the Eventbrite. Have they updated their website under live events? Because that's what I want to see. I want to know if we head over to steeltoeentertainment.com, one of the dopest websites on the web. Live comedy shows. Oh! Holy shit, they haven't updated. He's plugging it on the show. He's saying we're having our thing August 12th, Saturday night at Stoney's. It's still not on their website. And he's like, go to the Eventbrite. Now, it is on here when you go to their Eventbrite page, but look at this flyer. As if he's just trying to make it onto the Bad Comedy Flyers group. Again, this guy is stuck in 2004. He thinks this edgy, grungy font. He thinks an explosion with a clip art boot on it is a logo. He thinks Keanu C. Thompson is a comedian you're going to know and come out and see. I haven't seen Keanu C. Thompson, but I'm willing to go have a look. Tickets are $13.40 to $30.55. What? $20 for the comedy show, $10 for the cornhole tournament, $25 for comedy and cornhole. So you two can head on out and play cornhole with cornpole. You can guarantee he'll be there. And look at the price breakdown here. 20 for the comedy show, 10 for cornhole. Cornhole is going to be half as entertaining as the comedy show. And I have a feeling, Keanu is not all she cracks up to be. Can we go to Keanu C. Thompson? Now, here's the problem without even looking at any of her comedy. It's the same reason why, your initial interpretation of April should be, I bet she's dog shit. Now, remember, I thought she was better in the beginning, and then I watched a little, and I was like, oh, no, there's less to her than meets the eye. Keanu is Gino's girlfriend. Gino's coming to headline this because he's on Kumia Network, and they're trying to butter up Kumia Network. I'd love it if the whole thing with Kumia fell apart and with E-Rock and everything before August, and this was all just a bust. I think that'd be really funny. But if it's his girlfriend, if Keanu's Gino's girlfriend, she was just going to come with him anyway, and now they get two comics. What do you think he's paying for this? How many people are going to be out there playing cornhole? And is there... I mean, what a crazy question, huh? Is there anyone I'll buy your ticket. We'll have to check the coffers, see if we have enough. Is there anyone out there who would be willing to head over to the Corn Pole Tournament and Comedy Show, which really describes Steel Toe if you want to put it in a package? Would anybody be willing to go over there and run some camera and get some film? I'll pay for all your drinks. I'll pay for your food. The wings are dope. Stoney's makes pizzas. What do you think a Stoney's pizza tastes like? Keanu C. Thompson, and when she goes, what's the C stand for? Stand up. And when you search for Keanu C. Thompson stand up, it's just a bunch of pictures of her on podcasts, which leads me to believe there is no stand up of Keanu C. Thompson. I mean, I'm scrolling. There's no Keanu Thompson stand up. I mean, you tell me what I'm doing wrong, guys. Look at this. Keanu Thompson, it's just podcasts. And you guys are like, she's going to do stand up. And it's like, how does that go? Where is it? Where's her stand up? What do you do, comedy? So is there any clip that exists of this bitch doing stand-up? She does a podcast with Chrissy Mayer. She's hot. She isn't really a stand-up. They're selling tickets to a comedy show with Aaron Imholte, Gino Bisconte, and Keanu C. Thompson, and you're saying one of them's not really a stand-up. But Aaron's also not really a stand-up, so what are we doing here? We're paying $20 to watch Gisconte and pay for his girlfriend to come to a hotel? Okay. You say so. And then how is she on these podcasts? What's the best of Keanu Thompson for me to see? What's Keanu's bangers? Here's Ray DeVito, the Rock Bottom podcast. I'm supposed to be on this next week, I think.
Hey, what's going on, you guys? Welcome to Rock Bottom Podcast with Ray DeVito, formerly known as the G-Hole Podcast.
The G-Hole.
Quick shout out to my sponsors. We got a Silk City Hot Sauce.
What towing company?
My buddy Jeff Levine over there doing fine stuff. My favorite sauce is the Ghost Whisper. Go to silkcityhotsauce.com, put in G-Hole, save 20% on everything. Check out Bob Biggerstaff's Chipotle sauce over there. Aaron Berg's got a sauce. Chad Zumock's got a sauce. Big fan of their stuff over there. So check them out. And also Helium Podcast Network, Helium Comedy Clubs. Check them out. They're all over the country. Good chain. I need to.
Let's go.
Roommates thing. But if you're 600 miles away, you know, like I said, those of you that follow me, I've been doing, I talk about baseball cards on my podcast, Keanu, and it got to a point where people that are fans, they do these things. It's not like it was when we were kids. You just open up a pack of baseball cards and it's like 50 cents for a pack of cards. You open it. Now they're like $50. You get
do you still open them though?
Here's autographs. This is I'm holding up to the camera, a John Morant rookie autograph card. This thing is on eBay. I saw it for like $400.
So it's like you could get one that's worth a lot of money. Is that the point?
These guys always get expensive mics. So Keanu Thompson ran out and got this mic for her show. You know, she does so many shows. Gotta have a good mic. And then the sound we get from that is just complete garbage. Listen to this.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm just there because it's pretty sterile. like there's no jokes when people open up packs. It's more, and I'm just there to add.
She looks like Fairuza Balk. No, she doesn't.
Live feeds.
Fairuza Balk is like trashy hot.
When you'll see when I'll be
2 more likes, we'll get to 100. Come on, ding 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 ding.
Commentary and making jokes, and they'll open packs for kids because kids can't afford to buy a pack of cards for like $100 or whatever. So like we open packs for kids, and yeah, I'm just because everyone else when they just open them, just like and they're just like looking for the money cards. Where I'll sit there and banter with the kids or whoever. Don't give me full liberty of talk about whatever.
No, I never did. In Philly, like they have them all over, right?
Yeah, they started a podcast network, and I'm one of the featured podcasts. So you're on their network. So bring your A game, McCaffrey. What the fuck, dude? Fucking showing up 15 minutes.
So like, there's no video of Keanu Thompson stand up. Like, there's nothing that I can find. Does anybody have any Keanu Thompson? I'm gonna take the C out. So, like, imagine putting her on your flyer for your comedy show, and it's like, oh, cool, let's go check her out. No video of her ever doing comedy exists. So, welcome, everybody. Great. Great stuff. Hot tub streams, all Chrissy Mayer's podcasts. But not one video of this woman in front of a crowd on a mic. Now, what about Gino? Let's check out the headliner himself. You guys say he's the worst comic ever. We got to find something recent. Gino Bisconti. So these guys have, this guy has 1.7 thousand subscribers, 300 videos. And let's go to a recent stand-up vid. 300 views, 200 views. Months ago. So these are like his NFL pick things. And this is clearly all at Cumia. Where's the stand-up? Does he not do stand-up anymore since he's on Cumia? Like, it's all 3 years ago and like football picks. Live? Playlists? Sleep? Community? So again, like, is there no video of Gino Bisconti doing stand-up? Here we go. That's 9 years ago. I'm not putting that. 9 years ago?
STV, live from the Gotham Comedy Club in New York City. Gino Bisconti is taking the stage when we return.
He never was passed at one New York club? Jesus, even I was passed at several.
Access TV presentation of Gotham Comedy Live.
And I was only there 3 years.
Happening right now.
Welcome back, guys. Your next comedian is a regular on my show, which is, of course, the Artie Lang.
Artie Lang, Winnie had a nose, everybody.
Watch it Monday through Friday. He also has the best head of hair I've ever seen in the business. Please welcome the great Gino Bisconti.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he looks like a regular guy here.
Get here, national TV live, people. So first, let me say hi to my niece, Danielle, my nephew, Nick. And now, on behalf of New York City, let's say hi to the rest of the world, people. People, welcome to New York City, the greatest city in the world, everyone.
Yeah, this is cringe. What a horrible way to open.
This is going great. We have become far too politically correct, and you got to forget it. Look at this room. That's the beauty of this city. In any room.
That's what you open with? You come out, you go, let's all cheer for New York. It's like, you're already using an applause break trick? Why not give it up for the troops real quick, too, huh?
any given time, every race of people, white people, black people, gay people, they're all right here. Thanks for winking, faggot. The point is... You're welcome, dude. The more I call you gay, the more turned on she gets, okay? One more homo out of me and she'll be on your dick. Look at that, like JFK Jr. trying to hit Nantucket. Am I right?
Timely stuff.
And let me say this. If you have a problem with that joke, I need you, if you have a problem with jokes about race or religion, to get the fuck out, okay? And I don't mean of this lovely room. I mean of the country, okay? Because that's how we become in this country. We sit there and say, be careful what you say. I'm Italian American. Careful what you say. I'm African American. Careful what you say. I'm Asian American. This joke has a happy ending. Focus. I am telling you.
Yikes.
Stop it. Everybody in this room is American, period. End of story, okay? That's it. Look at me, people. My name is Gino Bisconti. I am obviously of Italian heritage, but if I go back to Italy, are they all going to run up to me and say, welcome back, where have you been? No, they're going to pat me down for a wire and shoot me, okay? Honey, you're gorgeous, look at you, but if you go back to Africa, they're not going to say, welcome home, my Nubian queen, are they? No. They're going to say, click, click, get me NBA tickets.
Yikes.
So I've had it with that. Look at this room, every adjective, white, black, faggot, every adjective. Kidding, faggot's a noun. Focus, people. Here for you, people. Relax. Sorry if I'm being angry with you. I'm fighting with my girlfriend.
He's got like manic Sebastian Maniscalco energy where he's just...
She's crazy. She's crazy. Every time I call her on the phone, this goes back 4 years. Whenever I call her on the phone, she doesn't answer. She lets it ring, and then she sends me back a text message. How annoying is it? Thank you, bitch. Sometimes I'll call.
It's not the worst. Everybody's like, yikes. Brutal. Feels like an Elks Club comedy night. It's like, I'm sorry. Is Jill Carlson shitting on someone's comedy? You don't want to. I don't know.
Her and she won't answer, and a minute later she'll text me back, what? What? Answer the fucking phone. That's what. But men are dumb. We'll do anything to stay.
I don't like the fact that he said that Ferger was a noun, because it can be an adjective too. Like, that's a Ferger shirt. So, language is fun. We have fun. We do fun.
You can text message with, and there's a hot chick there. Why is it if a guy walks into a store and there's a good-looking chick there, we'll buy anything from her, right? Right? But if a chick walks into a store and there's a good-looking dude there, do you buy everything from him? No. Show him half a tit, you get everything for free, okay? So I go in, the chick sees me coming from a mile away, and she holds up like a $400 phone, right? She's like, this is the phone you want, sir. I'm like, the phone I want? I haven't even told you what I need. She's like, what do you need? She's like, look at my tits, you're going to buy the phone, what do you need? Okay. I'm like, I need a phone you can text message with. She's like, this is the phone.
Gino Bisconte roasts Dennis Rodman at the Friars Club?
Dennis had to get up. Everyone else might as well. I'm surprised you guys have to leave. I wasn't surprised Dennis had to get up. Anyone watch his career? I'm surprised he lasted more than 15 minutes before he had to pull and take a rest. Okay.
Bomb.
Never played more than 8 minutes, people. It's not because black people are lazy. All right, let's get right to it. Calm down.
I talked to Husey today. I was messaging with Husey today. And Alex Stein. I'm a big, I talk to everybody who's who of what. I was talking to Husey today, and I was telling him, like, you got to ask these questions to Steel Toe. Steel Toe's coming on your show. You got to ask these questions. He's like, oh, we just finished the app. And I was like, fuck. Because these guys don't get asked the hard questions and forced to answer. They get to go on their show and go, Patrick asked a question. I provided a simple answer. And then he spurged out, so I had to block him. We all showed that wasn't true. We all showed he won't answer the questions. Again, hey, Aaron, just one tweet, answer these questions. How do I enter the drawings for free? Where are the rules for the drawings? He won't answer these questions. He'll just go, they're free drawings for people who buy merch. They're free drawings for members. It's like, yeah, you can't do that. That's not allowed.
I'm an adapt, people, I know. Look around. This is the most black people they've had at the Friars since they stopped valeting cars in 2004. Last time these guys played were what, 89, 2001? Fucking Randy Roderick. This should be called, so you want to, should be called I Love the 90s, but they can't do that.
90 years ago, this is right. You're right. This is right before, this is right before the Kumia network took off, right before Compound, took off. And it's like, look how healthy this guy looks. Look how vibrant he looks. Now he just drinks. He gets yelled at for drinking. I don't know what, and I mean it, I don't know what he is doing with that headband. It looks so bad. It makes you look balder. It makes your forehead look bigger. Hey, everybody out there trying to like self-consciously hide your big forehead, like it looks worse. It looks like you have cancer. You only need to wear a headband like that when you have cancer or when you're working out. You don't need it to soak up meat sweats and pizza drippings because you're an alcoholic and eat and drink on the street all day and night. It looks so bad. What is the look? What is he going for there? Because it's very, very odd and weird. I don't know. Gino is killing Kumia or Kumia is killing Gino. Husey is a clout chaser. Drawings. Yeah, I love people who say drawings. Aaron takes a shot at Misery Loves Clips. I haven't seen this one.
Here we go. It's not. It's about MLC. I don't give a fuck. Steel Toe. Oh, yeah, Misery Loves Clips. Steel Toe was involved or had previous knowledge of the attack. And then Alex just writes, oh, my God, this is way better than any Hollywood crime drama on TV.
Oh, so he's on your side.
Yeah, and it's that sad-ass F-lister who's trying to clout chase off of us. Oh, that's got to be... Boy, to be around doing it for that long, and this is where you're at, chasing me. Oof, keep chasing, bud.
Talking about me?
Chubby legs can keep up. Aaron went to the barber and said...
Hold on, what? Is that about me? What, my chubby legs? I gotta really defend that in a second. Melton getting to Aaron. It's already been 1 week. Oh, it is about me. Imholte was talking about Melton as he was featured in the clip. Hold on. Me going on MLC is still clout chasing Steel Toe. Do you hear his delusion? He thinks by me going on MLC, I'm still trying to get on Steel Toe. Like, what is with these guys? I had a guy today say, like, sounds like somebody got rejected from the Kumia network. It's like, someone find an email, a text message, contact the goddamn precogs and see if I've ever dreamed about it. Produce any form of communication where I have expressed interest, reached out, tried to get a meeting, or indicated that I would even be open to going on Compound Media. First of all, I'd be instantly the best show there. Instantly. I'm not interested in a world where that would happen immediately. I'd like to come in and be surrounded by somebody I could learn something from. It's like, unless I want to learn how to tie on a fucking headband, get strippers in here to get almost naked, or, have a bunch of people come to fisticuffs, I don't know what the fuck I would be at Compound Media for. But again, If this is true, just produce any text, any dream, any email, any phone call record, any podcast, produce it that shows I've ever wanted to get on Compound Media, and I'll go away into the night. I'll pack this all up. I'll sell it to Opie, and I'll go away. Fact of the matter is, hundreds of people pay $10 a month for this content over on the Overdose, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. And only in the past years have I even tried doing a YouTube show. This is pandemic behavior, what I'm doing here now. I've been doing podcasting since 2005. All of our money comes from audio subscribers and Overdose members. All of it. Not ads, not Kumia partnerships, none of it. Enough people give me $10 a month so I can fucking move on with my life without worrying about any of you. YouTube, I'm making hundreds a month. That's not big money. Hundreds. I get it. But I've only been doing it for 2 years. Our subscribers are growing. I appreciate it. I'm not in a hurry. I do fine. This guy's over here. He wants to be on Kumia. He wants to clout chase. It's like, what about my show reeks of desperation? I don't have a goal on the thing. I actually acknowledge and spend time when people super chat or join or any of those things. It's not just a grift and you're another one on the pile. Thank you for the $2, Dub. That goes into a pile that counts at the end of this. I don't get to the end and go, we hit the $400 goal. Don't forget, 6 more hours, and we try to get them for another 4. Who's chasing something? You can't say I chase when there's no goal. And over on Rumble, I don't know, I don't know what it's going to be over there. But let me adjust, Timmy Tables makes a great point. $10 super chat from Tim Tables, $2 super chat from Dubs. Thank you so much. And join a membership from Patrick Zumock. I don't like that, the sound of that at all. Patrick Zumock? Whew. Rumble inflates the numbers. That's how he hit 1K. Rumble is shady, 300 viewing, but live chat is dead. I went over to his Rumble and all his videos had 10 views. Oh, wow, we got a hype train going on in here. Jesus fucking Christ. Steel Toe is a liar. Yeah. This is the greatest show. $10 super chat from Timmy Tables. I want to support fellow chubby legs. We stay together. Again, Patrick Zumock joins. $1.99 super chat from Beloved Chatters. Loved one says chubby legs make for a strong foundation. Look, maybe the legs are chubby, but I got to be honest with you. My legs are the most fit part of my body. I have calves that anyone watching this who would want muscular, defined, really nice, thick, good-looking calves would like. My calves could have their own OnlyFans. My calves are unreal. I would show you right now, but it would be embarrassing, and I'm wearing sweatpants. But it'd be embarrassing for you. All the dudes would get hard. All the ladies would immediately slide off their chairs. It would be bad. It would be bad. Can we put a moratorium on clout chasing? None of these people have any clout. It's just become this generic term where anyone talking about anyone else is trying to get some of the clout. And it's look, it's both retarded because it's not happening and it's always happening. It's you'd be stupid to think that talking about someone doesn't make some people go check it out. Insecure people get worried about it. When it got brought up to Aaron the other day, when April was like, hey, Crowder's on Rumble making a big announcement. And Aaron's like, shut up, not smart. Don't bring that up while we're live. We're in the middle of fundraising. Don't ever send people to another stream. It's go Go watch Rumble right now. I don't give a shit. This is too many people for me anyway. I'm very nervous. This is very overwhelming. I've never talked to 200 people in my goddamn life. I've never done it. This is so hard and cringe. I'm faltering. I'm flailing. I can't do it. I'm upset. Stop talking about your calves. I can only get so hard. Also, for the new people, I'm every fucking bit of 6'5". So, I'm 300 and all the pounds, but I'm tall. I stretch it out. I'm like a loaf of Cuban bread. That's what I'd say I'm shaped like, Nice, thick man. Just subbed. Timestamp looks scary as fuck. What? I don't think you know what a timestamp is. So that's where we're at. I'm fat and doughy all in the upper body. Literally, daddy's shaped like a cake pop. I'm daddy. And if you want to go after something, go after the tubby midsection. You do not want to go after the legs. I'm telling you, Aaron Imholte, you stick boy, you scarecrow of a broadcaster. Any day you want to put leg up against leg, let's have a blind leg contest, and I swear to God, I'll look fit compared to you. I got fucking rods, baby. Good ones. Good, strong rods. Anybody else got a good, strong rod going? So he's like, he's an F-lister. It must suck to be going for this long. Look, there's a couple ways to measure success of a YouTube. First of all, again, like Aaron and I have probably been on YouTube about, I've been on YouTube since YouTube, but go back and look at the videos. Like I wasn't trying to do YouTube until we would upload a show every now and then, but like thumbnails and keywords and descriptions and titles, really trying to do YouTube, couple years. And almost 3x my membership in that time. We're monetizing the channel. We're getting new people interested. I'm 100%, I understand. 80% of the new people who came over to check out this channel will fuck off when we're done with Chad Zumock or whatever. I honestly don't want the people who are like obsessed with MLC and Chad Zumock and all that stuff and can't get out of that world to hang here, because we do move on. We will do something else. I had something else planned tonight. It doesn't look like we're going to get to it because I want to spend a lot of time on it. But maybe this weekend, maybe Sunday night, we'll get back to doing some regular content. I put up a regular show today. Nobody's interested in it. People want the drama. And I understand that, but I'm not going to be one of the guys. I'm not going to become Little Lemmy. I'm not going to become Corn Pole, where I'm shaking my fist at men on the internet and telling them I'm going to come get them if they don't shut up about my wife that isn't my wife, and I drive a PT Cruiser and just eat bacon double cheeseburgers while wearing the free crown that they gave me at Burger King and my toy that came in my Happy Meal. That's a fucking adult retard that we have over there. We're not, we're not going to become Corn Pole, okay? But there are a contingent of you that just enjoy me talking about anything or making fun of anything. You'll stay. We'll move on. We had a members-only show the other Friday night that we talked about Opie. We went over some Michael Ray Bauer stuff. And a lot of people have never even heard of the Michael Ray Bauer stuff. We get into that. You'll find new guys to laugh at and make fun of. If you just want to be on MLC's train, I understand it's sayonara when this is all over. I'm happy with that. But if you'd like to stick around, we'd love to have you. So there are different ways to measure success. I'd argue that when I started in 2005 and I quit my day job in 2010, and I've never had to go back and work a real job ever, never since. I've never driven Uber. I've never sucked dick for crack. I've never had trouble paying the bills. I've never, a working stand-up comedian, traveling the world doing festivals up until the pandemic. And now I find stand-up comedy to be disgusting and don't really have a desire to do it anymore. So I'll do this and talk to you. And I have a members area called the Overdose, and people pay for it. Now, it's not on Patreon because I was around before Patreon and built my own fucking thing. Also, do you think I'm giving 10 to 15% to Patreon? Eat my asshole with peanut butter and jam. Patreon is for poor idiots that don't know what they're doing. Patreon is for new podcasters who are trying to figure it out and get some money. $3. Eat my asshole. So, laugh at the F-lister who's been doing this for... he's been doing it for so long. It's so pathetic. It's like... How long have you been working for yourself? Oh, a minute, because you got fired. Like, what are we doing here? Do we want to really sit here and pretend that Steel Toe has some mega monolithic following? That's not a real thing that can happen. That's not real. Somebody said the Chris Angel one was good. Yeah, if you haven't seen my downfall of Chris Angel video and my downfall of Jim Carrey video, woo, I'll stick around, Melty. Quality content. As if I want an Australian man. Dabblecon isn't actually selling out Madison Square Garden. Dabblecon looked, miserable. People don't know what they're doing. And Chad hit me up. They want to do some like Misery Con, like MLC convention. And I told him, I got the hookups out here in Vegas. If you want, do like, like a hotel takeover, have some activities planned. You can do everything out here from jump off the stratosphere and, like base jumping to shooting fully automatic weapons to going, dune bugging out in the desert to climbing red rocks. You can, meals, partying, clubbing, comedy show. You can do live podcasts, poker tournaments, all this stuff. Have a weekend of like MLC, meet all the MLC guys. Big meetup, Vegas, Atlantic City. We'll start with 2. Alex Stein was trying to tell him today we'll do one in Dallas. Kevin can't get out of his own way. Kevin's like, what am I going to get on a plane and go to Dallas? It's like, yeah. I got to get on I don't want to do a comedy show. I don't want to meet fans. And Chad's been trying to talk to him. We're trying to talk. And the more I get into it and wade into it and realize it, it's like, no. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to help do a thing that you don't care about. These guys don't give a fuck. Like, he doesn't want to come try. You heard him talk about doing the one in Atlantic City. We're like, well, just get a banquet room and like run some mics and do a podcast. No comedy show. We don't need a big thing. Just run some mics. I'm not interested in do a half-ass bullshit thing. I mean, if it's going to be worse than DabblerCon, whatever the fucking thing was called, like, why even do it? I'm not putting resources and time into something where these guys will just at the end be like, I ain't coming. Last minute, Kevin will have a tantrum. We'll have to refund all the tickets. We'll lose money on the deal. It's like, for what? And by the way, that could be bigger and better. It'd be awesome. We could get 1,000 people out for something like that. No. He doesn't want to come out. He doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to try. We'll just hook up some mics and get a banquet room at a Holiday Inn. It's like, okay, I don't want to ever see you guys fucking bring up videos of DabbleCon and make fun of it again when you're, that's a sad continental breakfast around mics. That'll be awful. I talked to them about doing one in the Bahamas. They were interested. They can't focus on anything. They don't want to do anything. They have Alex Stein and the Blaze behind him, and they weren't interested in going to. He's like, I don't want to go to Dallas, and then he launches into some, repressed memory where he's traumatized. Kevin, he's like, last time I was in Dallas, blah 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 blah. Well, I guess never try again then. Never go back because something bad happened once. You've bombed doing comedy. Are you never going to do comedy again? It's called MLC for a reason. Yeah, 100%. That's fine. But, like, we're done talking now. Like, I don't you guys go throw your banquet room podcast party. What a sad thing. This will be sadder than, Aaron charging $20 for a Stoney's comedy show with Gino Bisconti and Cum Sleeve. Just like, okay, not a video exists of this person ever going on stage, but let's have her as the feature act, everybody. What are her qualifications? She sleeps with the headliner. Cool. The guy who used to be sober before now. Got it. I flew to Vegas to see Kevin last time he was there in 2019. No way I would go to AC. Yeah, everyone would come to Vegas. You could have one in AC for the East Coasters too, but if you had it in Vegas, it would be packed. We could really do it right and sell it. He's not interested. And then I heard him talk to Alex Stein that way today, and I go, oh, good, it's not me. Kevin's not interested in doing anything or trying anything, or I don't know if it's like Opie where it's like fear of failure. As long as Opie just fires up his fucking mic in his kitchen and never has to try, he never has to go, oh, I wasn't trying. I wasn't doing anything. It's like, well, yeah, as long as you set up mics in a banquet room in a Holiday Inn, I guess we never get to really find out what MLC is made of, do we? And by the way, you'll see Bob Levy going like, we should do it. And Chad's like, we should fucking do it. And Kevin's just like, bah. Kevin's tired of doing comedy. He's been doing it forever. He could just come out and host it and bring people up. You understand that he could have Earl Skakel and Chad Zumock or myself or like comedians that have been on the show. You got Alex Stein 99 coming out and doing a little thing. Like, have some stuff. No. Leave it alone. Oh, I'm leaving it alone. I told Chad, I'm like, it's insane if you guys just want to like set up microphones outside of McDonald's Play Place and call it a party podcast. Kevin doesn't want to be Neil. Yeah, but it's not. It would be Kevin's thing. It would be Misery Con. Misery loves conventions. Misery, like whatever you want to call it. But you can't make anybody. But by the way, Chad came and said that he was interested in this. You know, they put up a poll. Would you guys come to a show if we did a show in a convention? No. Just a podcast. Throw some mics in a banquet room. It's like, well, no one's going to travel to town to see old men in a banquet room. Stream it online and sell access. Put some effort into it. Have a stage. Have some production. Have some surprise guests. Make it a party. Have some activities. No. One night only. Kevin and Bob smoking a half pack of cigarettes together on stage, and then we go home. It's like, okay. How's your bladder, Onion? It's good. You know, I do 5-6 hours easy. I am starting to wiggle a little bit. I'm going to be honest. Chad offered to produce it. First of all, Chad isn't producing anything. I was talking to Chad about, like, these guys need somebody with an eye. These guys need somebody who knows what they're doing. Again, I know you guys don't know me or what I do, but I do consulting. I do production stuff. I do audio, video stuff. I've worked with everybody from Bobby Flay to the UFC out here. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Nobody's interested in it. Nobody wants that. It's like, okay. I don't care. Just keep doing Foursquare podcasts and stay home. By the way, you're making money doing that. I just thought if you really want to do something with your fans, if you really want to start building a community and you want to build, this is a tour that could go on and on and on, like the MLC tour. They constantly talk about not getting into clubs. We're not moving tickets. It's like, do your own thing. Do your own thing. As long as you could attract 100 per city, this could be a real thing that like builds and becomes something. But when people are so mentally ill and challenged that they can't focus, I mean, it's a lot of ADHD over there. They can't focus on anything. And, we can't plan shows around Chad's jumpings and Kevin's fallings out. Kevin hates everybody. I get the bit, but it makes it kind of tough to like create something and do something. The virtual milking machine won't last forever. They should add live shows to mix it up. This is getting extremely one note listening to them to read our jokes back to us. I mean, it is what it is. WATP and Shuli, what a lineup. Bring in Anthony to single the only black person in the audience and call it a comedy show. 15 minutes of stand-up is nothing and would add an hour to the night. I'd rather bang my head on a wall than listen to Carl. Just like Skankfest. Yeah, that's what I told him. Like, it would be something better than DabbleCon. But, not as big as Skankfest, obviously. Those guys are doing way better. But, how do you build something? How do you get it going? I did the first Skankfest. It was, 2015, 16, whatever it was, at the Creek in the Cave in Queens, back when they were in New York. But, if we just want to sit around and hook up some mics next to the hash brown station at the Holiday Inn, I'm out. I'm not the same reason. Like, it's laughable for somebody to be like, Patrick, you don't want to join Kumia? Well, yeah, you do. It's like, no, I don't. First of all, I'd make less joining Kumia. We've seen what this guy pays. Gino Bisconte is probably making $800, $1,000 a week. It can't be great. Maybe 500, maybe 600. We don't know. We know that he won't pay Kevin and Bob more than 100 collectively to come in on a show. Skankfest sounded silly at first, but Lewis really turned it into something. Right. And those tickets are $400 or something. It's like, and I went down there, I walked around it. That's not hard to replicate. But if the problem is when you're dealing with guys like Kevin, I don't know if there can be a real business conversation. It's the same reason, it's kind of the same reason people aren't going into Kumi anymore. People aren't going on MLC as much. Kevin reads the messages where people go I don't know how crazy you're going to be. I don't want to come on. I don't know how it's going to be. It's right. We're not sure how this is going to go. So it makes it awkward. You guys have talked about peeing so much. Now I have to go. Will you allow me to go? Woo. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go pee. All right, we're gonna do a little be right back. So you go too, and we'll all be back in a second. Ooh, okay. Sorry about that. And I took the music out because we've been getting copyright dinged on the live streams. I don't want to. Oh, God. Have we reached the goal yet? I'm tapping out. What a pussy. What a pussy. Back to my power nap. Okay. He will cut all the overhead and Schultz and Gino will be homeless. Yeah, I do have the prediction that once compound moves. He'll set up a studio in his house. He'll do TACS. He'll either find someone local to run it or he'll have fat cheesecake-cheeked E-Rock run it from New York City. This E-Rock thing is blowing my mind. And I'm just at the beginning of the conspiracy, I think. But I was focusing on Compound Media. Let's see if they fix their YouTube link. Compound Media. No. Nope. So what's the real Compound Media? Let's go Compound Media. So this is the real Compound Media page. And there's no funnel. Like, he doesn't know anything about how to, like, get subscribers. I heard the sign-up form doesn't even really work. So the video they have on their homepage is a silent video. No sound. That just loops through their promotional codes. So this is their sales video. No update to their hero channel video in 2 years. Good job, E-Rock. Really, really looking out over here. Popular videos 6 years ago. Remember they used to get Neil deGrasse Tyson, Chris Hansen, Jim Norton, Dan Soder. Now you go to videos. They're getting, a couple tens of thousands of views, but this is all free content. And now lately it's all just Kumia playing things and reacting. It's becoming a react show. There's no guests creating original comedy content, which again is what you've come to expect from Obi. But this is like a bad, there's no other channels, there's no community set up. It looks like this isn't even monetized. 138,000 subscribers. About. So, just a cornball microphone. Everyone posts their videos except them. What does E-Rock do? This is what I'm saying. Like, what's going on here? And then we'll go to Twitter, where it's like, let's find Compound Media on Twitter. Compound Media. Again, 67,000 subscribers. It's just starting live. That's what they do. Just a trigger. We're live every day. We're live every day. The same 6 shows. We're live. That's the content on Twitter. Let's look at the interaction. None. Not one bit of interaction. Just we're live. And then you go to this page, and it's like 23 likes out of 3,000 views. 12 likes out of 2,000 views. 3 likes. No comments. 12 likes. 84 likes with Gavin McInnes and Compound Media. I have an inkling this is their most popular watched thing. Compound Uncensored. 20 likes. 13 likes. 10 likes. Nothing. Okay, let's go to E-Rock Radio. Where do we find E-Rock's channel? I want to find Eric Nagel. Eric Nagel. It's Eric Nagel. Now he's got a modern updated header up here. He's got 53,000. So he's encroaching. He's almost to the same level of followers as Compound Media here. And what do we got here? 8 hours ago live. Setting some things up. Give us a follow over on Rumble. Commentary, links to videos, fun things. This is all, several tweets a day. Replies. Oh, he's into it. 7 hours, 6 hours replying to people, laughing it up, having a good giddy up and go, enjoying things. People telling him the app's not working. Refresh that episode. See if it works. Now, again, this is fine for like a small show. Imagine having to tweet Eric, hey, Fatso, can you fix the thing? Hey, Fatso. And he's like, try it now. Try it now. New video. Everything is better than Dunkin' Donuts. Now, is this an Eric Nagel joint?
You mentioned Dunkin' real quick. So I hadn't been to Dunkin' in a while, and I used my app to get a large iced tea. I was going somewhere, so I'd stop there. And
now again, it's not that this is the best looking thing, but how much more modern does this look? E-Rock is aware of how to set up a studio to look modern. There it is. How does he let Compound look so bad and he does this for himself? How is he neglecting? I'm not saying it's his job over on Compound Media to answer social media. Why is no one doing it? Why is no one trying over there? Why is no one trying to cultivate a community, an audience, making sure links work, updating the YouTube channel, funneling people into memberships, free trials? Why at the end of clips doesn't it have coupon codes, calls to action? None of this. They're idiots. They're idiots over there. He looks fat, like a fat, lazy fuck. Reboot the router, Tubby. Check the view counts on his stuff. Yeah, it's not about that. I'm not saying that. He's a fat fucking loser with no personality. I'm not saying he's good. You sound like Kevin. That's not what I'm saying.
Dunkin' in a I hadn't been to Dunkin' in a while.
What I'm saying is when you go to his YouTube, it's up to date. The videos aren't 9 years old. He's got links to his other channels, things he likes. When you go to shorts, there's shorts. When you go to live, there's live. When you go to playlists, there's playlists. When you go to community, there's nothing. But he's got his channels here. He's got his about. Everything is more up to date. The thumbnails are done. He's not doing any of this, nor seeing that it's done over on Compound. And that's his job. He's spending all his days hanging out in Steel Toes chat, simping with super chats. He's entering the drawing for 250. It's only $20. It's a good deal. He's a dork. He's a dork. 3 weeks ago, he made a video about awful candies. Awful candies? I don't think I've covered this topic since 2006. It's Barry Ribb's job. I don't know who that is, but fire him. Fire him. He's shit. I literally think, go look at all his socials personally and go look at Compound Media's. It's over. They don't care about you're a video content service. And when you click their YouTube link, it goes to a guy's vacation videos on YouTube. They don't even, for years, they don't notice their links don't work. Everything's out of date. It's garbage. E-Rock's a trust fund baby. He never has to work again. He won't do the same for Compound. Wow, what a piece of shit. Yes, this is what I'm saying. The graphics haven't been updated at Compound. Everything's old. Everything's shit. No one's paying attention. The website's out of date. All the links are out of date. The stuff doesn't work. People can't log in. People can't sign up. Search can't sign up compound and just look. But no one even know. The sign up page could break over there for days. No one would even know. They're like, yeah, I mean, we normally don't get signups. So, like, it's unreal. No wonder Sirius fired him. Sirius never fires producers. This is like Chad having a good mod for his show, but won't tell MLC to get one. Yeah, I don't know. It's there is like and what incentive, you know, I'm being brutal. I'm tweeting Compound Boss, I'm tweeting Compound Media, making fun of fucking E-Rock, making fun of the whole website, making fun of the whole operation. And by the way, let's say you did email E-Rock. Thanks for joining. Appreciate that. Let's say you did send E-Rock a bunch of good ideas and things that need fixing. Why would they ever, why would anyone who applies for the job who knows better? You fucked it up, Earl. Earl's the worst. But why would he bring good ideas and better talent to the show? Everyone E-Rock hires, he's incentivized to hire a schlubbier guy than him, a lazier guy than him. Why would he want anyone who makes him look good? Why would he want to hire anybody that outshines him? He's lazy. He doesn't want to do anything. And so he surrounds himself with other people who are lazy and don't want to do anything. Lest he look lazy and not prolific. I was unsubbed from Compound Media for 12 months and I could still log in. The incompetence is off the scale like E-Rock's weight. Yeah, I've heard this from several people too, that they signed up early and never had their access revoked and have been able to log in and just watch free stuff. Educated guess, E-Rock for sure thinks he's too good to do this shit anymore. He made it already. Only plebes like you can come up on the come up trying to earn fans have to work. And this guy's in the Steel Toe chat every morning as a simp donating. He's donating to these Midwestern morons. I swear I did TOE. Don't do a capital T. TOE, all lowercase. You know, every fucking time, Earl. And by the way, Earl, when we go to members only chat here in an hour or so for the Steel Toe kickoff, you're going to have to figure it out. So if I were you, I'd stop fucking around trying to send fun little messages and figure out how to member up. All of you. $1.99, hit the join button, figure it out. And if you can't, you're going to be locked out soon. We'll be kicking over to another broadcast stream when we do that. Probably in about an hour. Mike Dubs, Toe is what E-Rock always wanted to be, more nerdy Opie. Yeah, imagine wanting to be like Steel Toe. Fuck, Steel Toe really has it. Maury Memento says, lock me out, baby. Yeah, maybe you're gonna have to have one of the people who's feeling generous donating memberships to people again. Fucking Sour Patch Kids. So E-Rock shit. I don't know if there's any good E-Rock videos that we should watch. He's talking about ChatGPT 2 days ago. It's like, ChatGPT isn't new. You don't have a new take. Stop saying out Friday.
Here's another problem for opening day.
Look at these views too. 17 views. 31 views. 28 views. A month ago, he was getting more. He's actually losing popularity. Like, movie review, Black Panther. Like, we need E-Rock's take.
I went and saw Black Panther 2.
Like, we're about to hit 1,000 views on this video in the next 10 minutes. Like, I know there's like 200 of you watching live, but like, there's, people come and go. We've had 1,000 views. I mean, this video has been up for weeks. What's happened? Months. 3 months.
Oh yeah, that's right. You actually made it this time.
Well, I didn't make it to the Friday showing.
Well, you didn't make it to that one, yes.
But that was by my own doing because I was so.
No.
As I'm walking to the theater, actually, you know what? I forgot I had some photos I can show you here. But this is as I was getting close up to.
Does he have a cable? No, I thought it was a cable back here. Nice 19-inch TV, Nagel. He's one of these fucking adult babies, too. He's got action figures and DVDs on the wall. Imagine having DVDs on your wall in 2023. Pack those away for your grand fish.
The theater. The other 2 buses had already pulled off to go park, and the third one's about to go. They just let all the kids off by the time I got to the front there. So just wanted to show you, that was the thing.
There are videos I posted to my daughter I forgot about that have 360 views. Link, please. I'd love to see that daughter.
That are showing Black Panther. And you know that they're armed officers because they're wearing the vest that has the yellow lettering across.
How can a guy look like Tim Dillon and sound like a teenager, an unsure teen? This guy has a wobbly voice. Sounds like he hasn't puberty. Why can't I zoom in on this? Let's go, fatty. Earl Skakel wasting money left and right.
Oh, yeah, the bitch.
E-Rock.
Cross that says armed officer on it.
Yeah, you sent me the picture of them, and I was just like, gee.
He's like a silly fat boy with no confidence. Look at this guy. Chewing on his own fingers, gnawing on his Slim Jim.
Jesus.
So I was looking around like, what happened?
So I was like, what's going on here?
Something must have happened that this is necessary. Okay.
He's got vocal fry, like a fat boy somebody's picked on.
Is what it is. So I go into the movie, and I'm going to my seat, and there's a guy, like, they're grouped in 2 seats, right? They're the custom. You can do your custom seat selections when you buy your tickets. The recliners, there's sound. It's the Dolby cinemas, which are fantastic. So there's this guy there. If I'm looking at the seat, he's to the right, and he goes,
I wonder why they have 17 views. This is worse than Opie. He sounds like he's 15. Earl Skakel is just wasting money. Can't figure it out. One of the saddest displays I've ever seen. Cannot figure out how to join. Just throwing money. Can't figure out how to make a voice tip. Just really pathetic stuff from a really weak guy. Friendsgiving.
This Pakistani guy came in today to the shop,
right?
And he was like, "I need to get a bunch of chickens."
That's his friend's voice. He has to get the only other guy with a high voice to make him sound like he has a low, deep voice.
And I was like, "Okay, yeah, sure." He's like, "Are you gonna have some next week?" We're like, "Yeah." I'm like, well, "Sure." Like, come on, pick them up. No big deal. He's like, "I do this thing at Thanksgiving where I invite like 10 to 15 people over, and every single person has to make a different dish with chicken." So everyone's making a whole chicken and bringing a different chicken.
What an asshole!
I'm like, that sounds awesome. Like I want to go to
you're-
this
you're
party
making-
where 15 people and everyone brings a different chicken.
See,
and
on
like
the
you have
other
to try
side of it,
15 different kinds of
you're
chicken.
making your guests work and cook and everything. They just want to come and relax. You
No, it's
invited
like a
them to their
Friendsgiving
place.
thing. Have you ever been to a Friendsgiving?
No,
Eric?
because I have family.
38 views.
Fuck family. I would much rather go to
38 views.
I'll do that.
No,
I'll
Eric.
do like the day after. If you want to do that Saturday after Thanksgiving, I'll come and
No
do
way.
that.
Friendsgiving is greater than Thanksgiving. Way better every time.
I'm fine with that.
No.
I'd rather cook and do all that stuff and have people over, or go to somebody's house if they invite me over there. I don't want to cook. Like maybe I'll bring something. I'll buy.
What are you doing Thursday, Eric? Come on, I'm cooking a cake
I got
on.
family stuff. Like I said,
Oh,
I got
I'm
stuff
not
to do.
family. I'm not family. I
No,
I mean, this sounds like Hollywood Adam and me in 2005 when we weren't sure. Is this thing on? Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about going and getting. It's like NPR energy. Nagel produces radio. They're like doing videos on like weird candy, old-fashioned pickle barrels, steakhouses. Yeah, these topics are like Smash Burger's terrible. Jollibee is weird. It's like, okay. This stuff is unroastable. It's so bad. Right. Try pulling a clip to make fun of. We dare you.
Birthday.
Let's go back to the Reddit.
He's so big.
Oh, man.
Aaron is using his dog's birthday to pull in donations. Oh, that's why he brought his little fucking dog. And your little dog, too.
Birthday for Gordy.
He's so big.
Oh, man. We have a great show for you today.
I can't have kids, April. Do you want a chihuahua instead?
He will have to make an appearance at some point.
Yeah.
On his birthday.
I have to put the garbage out, so maybe by 7.
Grab him at 7, and then we'll bring Gordy down.
I have to put the garbage out? I thought people were joking. Thanks for the gift sub. Did Earl Skakel figure it out yet? I figured it out. Steel Toe isn't a show, it's a telethon. Yeah, that's a good point. It is a good point.
Here, say happy birthday, the whole deal. A lot of people throwing in for Gordy's birthday already this morning. I want to thank Adam with 5, Michael with 20, Blake with 10, and Chris with 15.
A lot of people throwing in for Gordy's birthday. By the way, he named his dog Gordy, which means fat dog in Spanish.
Wow, thank you guys. Great start to the morning.
Thank you.
Thank you all very much over on the
Thank
Streamlabs.
you. Great start to the morning. Hold on. So April was on Thursday. Is there a chance? Are you saying Crutches is out and we might get more April today? If we might get more April today. Whew. The answer was no. She did not want a chihuahua, and she has said it many times. She admitted on the show the other day that Aaron doesn't let her make any show decisions. We just found out the joke about her shoveling the walk might be true because her chore is taking the trash out. He said, you got to take the trash out soon. It's like, what the fuck? If you're a man and you have a wife and you're not doing the trash, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. It's a telethon to keep April alive. I heard April gets mad when people bring up that she cheated on her ex. I heard it's the entire reason. It's the entire reason the chat is so heavily modded is April's feelings. That's what I've heard. I'll have more. I'll have very many, mucho more very soon. Back to the Reddit. The Reddit says, notice there are now steel toe sock accounts in here and in LO. So now they're saying I'm a bad guy. Steel Toes mods are basement dwelling stream whores who live on the internet all day grifting. Don't engage with Steel Toes mods or Aaron's attack dog Lemmy. Well, Lemmy broke herself and tapped out. Little Lemmy secretly sent audio of herself to NLO yesterday trying to make herself look good. But it was stupid, nobody cared, and NLO didn't even have a comment. Oh, so you're not calling me a sock puppet. I'm a real man. They're also likely going to come in here and say they've left Aaron and seen the light. Don't buy it. They're batshit insane, and it's all a part of a new grift. What's the new grift, though? So people are doing research on the police reports. Is it true that Aaron brought April a $60,000 car and house just so she can be with him? What's this about? It's a cheapo crap box of a house. Thanks for joining. Appreciate. We are trying to get to 500 members. Everyone goes on the board. Let's get it popping. And you might say, Patrick, how many more to go? I'll let you know when we get close. We're not ready to start the big countdown and the ball drop just yet. Aaron got trust fund money from his grandparents. How do you think he even gets laid? It's not because of his masculine energy. Only thing more effeminate than being Aaron is being one of his sycophant dents. They've mentioned it on the show. It's true. It's true. She allegedly bought her truck from a severance package from her former employer. She started dating Aaron when he drove a Chrysler Town and Country, so they were both losers. She was looking to buy herself a home when Aaron bought his. After he moved in, he asked her to move in. Wow. He drove a mom wagon on their dates. No. That's a Tahoe. Did you use Car Concierge? Big pimpin' dude. Murdered Out is so 2015. Very nice. Someone is compensating. Love it. Very nice. So he got a Tahoe. Driving around an untinted window Tahoe. Like a little bitch. How do I get out of this? Oh, there's more than one. Hold on. How do I get out of this? Oh, fuck. Yeah, and she still got with him. I think she busted his balls and got a Tahoe after a year or so when she moved in. So they both have Tahoes. Big radio guys in Minnesota all get free cars every few months from the dealers that sponsor them. Aaron had to go buy his. There are no mods at all in Aaron and Imholte's chat room right now. Likely reaction to Patrick Melton. And this just wasn't true. One of the first things he said that night during the chat was they had two people in there and their job was to banhammer people. You think I'm joking? You know, everybody's a fucking liar. What day was that? This is 1 day ago. So I'm gonna guess yesterday. Tonight. So this was Tuesday. This is Wednesday night. We want to watch Wednesday night show. On the 8th. So what? Hold on. The night show's gone from last night. Whoa, what happened on the night show last night? It's down. It's missing. Let's go to Twitter. Wow, it's gone. The whole night show's gone. All the tweets linking to the night show are gone. What happened last night? What happened last night? Either way, let's see the 8th. You guys say there were no mods in the chat. That's it. They started out talking about put the band hammer down.
Gonna break you in half like this.
This was the night, they were being accused of being involved in Chad shit. And now he's going to joke about being a tough guy who can hurt people.
Sorry.
I'll be his next victim.
I couldn't resist. I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna eat you.
Ready? Anthony Cumia sends his regards. Oh!
Cool jokes.
That's me. I gotta be honest. It's been a silly day. Tim, stop being so afraid of me. I am fine. And it ran out of thoughts. Great work. You guys are bouncers at a bar. We're going to do a fun show. Any unruly drunks? Boom. Out of here. Why?
There you go. Ran out of thoughts. That's his mod. Ryobi powered vibe. That's a mod. And he just said, ran out of thoughts. Anybody out of line? Bounce them. Get them out of here. It's like, so why is everybody over there going like, there were no mods in the chat tonight? It's like they kicked it off talking about how the mods weren't going to put up with stuff. Like,
because I order the hits.
She's constantly fixing her shirt.
If there is no
April
hit,
hates
you
this
can't
bit.
order it. When you bonk your head on something, that's not a hit. Welcome to the show. We've got a great one planned for you today. Tim, relax. I'm not going to hurt you. Tim made me laugh before the show. He writes, woohoo, Aaron the Killer. Don't F with this guy. I'm sorry for everything mean I've said. You don't have noodle arms, Aaron. I have a new respect for you. Please don't stop. Cameron Souter says, hi, Aaron, I'm sorry for anything bad I ever said about you. Please don't beat you up or beat me up.
You must be thinking about a lot of people.
Oh, here's Taste Fairy over there. Again, this level of copium is insane. This idiot with 10 followers is over there like, oh, anybody can chat over here? You don't have to be a member? Ha 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 ha. Melton's so dumb. And it's like, again, in what world can you try to spin it that I have the locked down chat? So we're going to do 4 or 5 hours here tonight. Unlocked chat. And then we're going to lock it down for our next show for members only. And this person is like, she's like, I wanted to come in and tell you how dumb your show is. And I couldn't because it's $1.99. And I'm like, well, you just told me and you saved the money, now. And to just keep harping on, you're a hypocrite. You lock down your chat, you hypocrite. They're grifters. You're grifting. It's like, I went to Costco and bought, a prime brisket for $60. Did they grift me out of $60 and only give me a brisket? I'm telling you what you get. You get to chat, you get members only shows, and you get to help support the channel. I do this for a living. That's not a grift. I'm telling you what I'm doing, and you're getting exactly what you give me money for. You saying that I'm buying big stickers and getting to a drawing and that, members can win when you're really drawing your names of, sponsors and backdoor deals and shady shit. That's grifting. That's grifting. $10 a month is grifting for nothing, for no privileges. Like, we do a tiered thing over here, and you're like, no fair. I'm like, you can watch for free, $2 a month to chat. Because normally, when we're not in the middle of this siege with all these interested new people, I'm trying to funnel new people into making money. I want to make money. This is a job for me. So I'd like to give new people a chance to be exposed to the show. If they're interested in it, funnel them into the $2 a month. And once they're interested in that and they're missing live shows and they want more, I'll funnel them into Overdose for $10 a month. Or if you use the promo code, $8 a month. And then put out content. And with each one of those tiers, you get more things. Over there, it's just like, well, if you want to win this much, donate this much. If you want to win that much, donate that much. And then telling you it's a prize. What do you get for donating $10 and becoming a member of their YouTube channel? Nothing. You already can chat. It's like, yeah, I guess you win. No, I'm giving you something over here. I'm also rewarding the people who do support, and I'm giving something to the people who don't support, which is ability to view the shows for free when I would normally lock those down for members too. You're literally going like, you keep all your jewelry behind a counter and want money for it, grifter. Yeah, we're a jewelry store. Some of the, again, shocker that this person's over there every morning giving $20 out for a morning show. Shocker that you're one of the most low IQ idiot people on the planet going, I'm sorry they did that to you, Aaron. Here's some more money. Is that enough money, Aaron? Jesus, those guys are assholes grifting over there. Grifting over there. Again, I don't want poor people in my chat. I don't want poors in my chat. It's fine that you're poor, but don't get mad that we tell you what you get for money and stick to our word over here. You can keep trying to spin that as a loss and as a grifter all you want, but we all, there's no world where that makes sense. You know it, I know it. So grow the fuck up. Who's April's wardrobe advisor? A blind person? Good one. It really is like Joel Olstead. He preaches about how he needs to upgrade to a bigger jet, just a broke version. Yeah, you're not responsible for me fixing my set and getting equipment and stuff. I'm going to get that and put on a good show. When something breaks, I'm going to replace it. We had a hissing sound when I was playing audio the other night. I work on that. So it's very weird for a car mechanic to give you a quote on a part, and then you pay for the part, and then you go, you're grifting people. It's like, no. You don't, A, you don't know what grift means, and B, you're blind. You're blind over there. NLO is melting down. You're goddamn right. I think he would have done a washed his hands if it was up to him. Thin-skinned and thick-headed from Chad, from ex-wife. Lemmy left. Lemmy had a breakdown on Twitter. Melton was right. I need to go think about some things. I'm reevaluating my whole life. I need to get offline. My head's all screwed up. Like a real cope breakdown, mentioning me, mentioning something I said was right, and she needed to reevaluate her whole life. Zen Rhino is the problem. Oh, that's like one of his biggest simp guys, right? Like one of his constant donators. Steel Toe is a cult. Why did they pull down last night's show? Is it on Rumble? Rumble, Steel Toe Morning Show. Galloway fam, $1.99 donating on behalf of Golden Man. Who's that?
I'm the killer. Ah!
No, I want to see. What? Thanks for the member sub. That helps us towards our goal. Also, real quick, while we're grifting everybody and really, really getting to it. Oh, I just opened it in the wrong browser. Got it. Okay, fuck. That was crazy. All right. Steel Toe Morning Show Rumble. Go watch Steel Toe Morning Show. So somebody else is posting their shows on Rumble. SteelToeEntertainment.com. Yeah, that's good. Why can't we find this? Hide current. I'm not in a cult. Being a fan of talk radio is fun. Only further exacerbated by how much he coped with Kumia's voice pattern. Yeah, I mean, it just look. This guy has a bad key when he goes into chroma key mode. Oh God, you're dumb. If you're talking about me, you're so fucking dumb. Get out of here. Again, like, is your brain broken? Does this look like chroma key to you? Do you see a green screen? You think this is chroma key. You think this is chroma key. You know the word chroma key and don't know what it is? Holy shit. Holy shit. Walk out into the street now and end it. I'm really out today. I'm really going to lock everyone up. I'm really going to lock everyone up. I pay $13 for the overdose. Fuck it. Yeah, and you still can't figure out how to join here, Earl. Start charging me $23 a month next month, Melton. I can't do all that stuff. The $9.99 membership has no value for steel toe. You can do whatever you want. What does it fucking matter? NLO has gotten degrees more. Oh God, the comments. Agitated with each of the last three. Yeah, I'm really frothed at this point. Steel Toe gets bailed out of their goals most time by sponsors. Stoney's gives them $100 a couple days ago so they make their goal. Stoney's should be. Can we submit Stoney's to bar rescue without them knowing? Could we get on the horn with old John Taffer? Old fucking pepperoni lips down there. Jesus Christ. What a fucking, what a crazy, crazy man. And then the guy goes, virtual chroma key, okay? It's like, chroma key is a different thing. This is just background removal software. Your chroma key's off. Yeah, it's not a chroma key at all. Does Aaron think he's funny? He's funny looking. Wouldn't you rather have a shitty banner hanging beside you? You're all pretty much like, make fun of my enemies, hilarious. Make fun of me, you're an idiot. Yes! Wow, this guy gets it. This guy gets it. Finally, Jesus Christ. And then we got another dork in here. Google user P says Chad was first, Bob is next for a Stony Smackdown, and he prefaced it with toe colon as if that's how it works. Could somebody get this guy an instruction pamphlet? Google user P. That's not how you make Aaron Imholte talk, okay? But nice try. You did it in the wrong place, and you didn't. It's TOE, all lowercase. Yeah, you'll figure it out. If you really want to do it, you'll figure it out. Otherwise, thanks for the $5.99. You did it wrong. You did it in the wrong place. It's not you. You guys have really called me out. Remember that joke? Stoney's was the set for The Accused. Can't remember who said it. It was Earl Skankman. Why hasn't Aaron reinvested any of the $15,000 monthly back into his channel to make it look better? Yeah, I don't know. If internet beefs were sport, this show would be the special fucking Olympics. How dare you?
Oh no.
I agree with that. This is insane. I don't like it. Kill yourself. Get out of town. Steel Toe Morning Show. Okay. Steel Toe Morning Show on Rumble. Here's my green screen. It's chroma key's all off. I can't wait to burn every single one of you with a lighter. Let's see. That would have been good in the Aaron voice. Yeah, I wish the guy would have read instructions and done it. I do appreciate your donation. Thanks, but you gotta read the instructions on how to do that, not just wing it. Joe Rogan's father keeps threatening him. That's a clip. Morning show. Oh, what's that one? Is that one? I think he tried to do it too and it didn't work. Whoa! Who's giving me all this money? Now it's just rolling in. Nobody's doing it. Is it not working or somebody just keeps donating? Because now it's getting, I don't even know how much you're donating. I can't read the screen like that. But if you're donating, okay. I don't know if this is real or not. This show makes me miss my dead, abusive father. It's about damn time, son. Come home. We've missed you. So, yeah, last night's show is just missing. They uploaded the morning show twice. Yeah, how does this work? Yesterday's morning show, they uploaded it twice. Both 4 hours, 32 minutes long. They uploaded it twice. One has 56, one has 900 views, one has 4 views. How does that happen? How does that happen? Did anybody watch last night's show? Did anybody watch last night's show? He threatened to burn us with a lighter. Someone in the chat must have some unauthorized fun in the evening show. The reason I can't read it is it's white text over that. Look at that. I can't read that on the screen right now. If it was on this, I might have had a shot. We'll do a reboot of the system. I don't know why it's not reading voices all of a sudden. It was working earlier in the night. But someone's clearly throwing a lot of money at this program. Wanting a lot of attention. This could be a hacker. This could be the flippening. I don't know what's, the poles of the earth could be reversing. No one knows why it's not working. Someone in the chat must have had some unauthorized fun. Very, very weird for it to be working. But I do like that April was on yesterday morning. That means Johnny Crutches must be sick still.
Talk, so you might want to say specifically what you did before they think it was a hymen or an... Oh,
You
no.
like just-
You want to look at the camera, bud?
Believe it or not, he's gay.
Why won't this play? Rumble sucks, huh? I'm telling you I did it right. I've been steel-toed. I'll reboot it. I don't believe you, though. I don't think you know how to manage your money. It's not working because they're super chatting. If you want the voice, you need to tip. Hey, Moody, they did like 4 of them in a row just a second ago.
Call me Dick. Yeah, Dick oozing in you. Yeah, that's
Moody's like, it's not working because they're super chatting. It's like one guy super chatted 10 minutes ago, and then 5 people have tried to do the voice through the correct thing. So you don't know. Even my own mods are fucking retarded. Do you understand this? I'm never doing an up all night stream again. This has been one of the worst times of my life. I got people saying I look like a homeless guy. I got people saying I'm spinning out. Someone's pulling up in my driveway. I might have to fucking get cocked and loaded here. Yeah, keep moving, Tubby. It's not even, I can't even see who's driving. Towers Unite. Maybe they used a capital T and it didn't work because of that. No, it's people who know how to do it. Moody is part of the Steel Toe Cabal. The Johnny Korn interview was actually pretty good. Listen to me. Never come into my space. Never come into my space and try to convince me that an interview with a guy in crutches and a piece of corn was good. I haven't watched a lot of the corn, but What do we learn about how Johnny Crutches started comedy? Has he always lived in Minnesota? How'd you get tangled up with Steel Toe? What's the craziest thing that ever happened to you on stage? It's like, is this what you guys think podcasts are? Let me tell you what podcasts are. They're fat, over-the-hill men sitting in chairs screaming about everyone else doing it wrong. That's a podcast. You guys think you want to like find out how Steve-O got started or what's the weirdest thing you ever swallowed with a goldfish? That's, not a podcast. Let's pull up the Corn Johnny interview. What would it even be? Corn Diff and Johnny Crutches, What would you say your favorite part of it was? What did you learn about Johnny Crutches, and why is he your favorite comic now? Can we even pull up some Johnny Crutches comedy? That would be... Because there's no links of Gino Bisconte doing comedy, and there's no links of Keanu Reeves doing comedy. Johnny Crutches stand-up. Now, is that offensive that I already typed stand-up? Now, you type that, and you get Johnny Sanchez, Johnny Yoon. Now, it's Johnny Crutches with a K, so it should be...
You're all gaslighting me. This is working fine.
There you go. Or was it Moody trying to test it earlier? I hate Moody. He's got to really find a job. Dry bar comedy, Johnny Crutches. Johnny Crutches has a dry bar. Here we go. Now, that's not Johnny Crutches. That's Richie Glore. So there's just, what is this guy's obsession with stand-ups with no stand-up? Corn Diff interview with Johnny Crutches. Finally. Now we have an hour and 3-minute interview with an ear of corn and Johnny Crutches. Again, who?
Doing great, man. Thanks for having me on the show.
How have you been? I like the chair.
Yeah, the chair, this was something my brother found at like a swap meet, and then I ended up taking care of it when he was in overseas, and he was like, I don't want that thing anymore, get rid of it. And I was like, all right, whatever. So I just gutted it and turned it into this.
It looks comfortable, yeah, and
it
quite
is
good for
comfy.
audio.
It's comfy. It's great for audio because it's just a fiberglass.
April, once
shell
you're done with
surrounded
the trash, you can start on the gutters. Then it's pegging time.
Jesus, you're pegging April?
But yeah, it's as for being comfy, it's okay for sitting here and talking and having fun. But doing computer work and stuff like that, that's why when we redid.
Wow, we're finding out what Johnny Crutch's chairs work best for. So this is.
I needed.
Sounds like
So remember, someone in our chat went, that interview was actually pretty dope. The Johnny Crutches corn interview was actually really...
Flag. I got that working for my buddy Jonah, runs a company called Combats Creations. They do a lot of different kinds of shows. A lot of it's comedy based.
Let's get into it.
Of your own, a show that you do?
Yeah, I do the Just Kidding, or I do the Game Over podcast. It's on Just Kidding LLC on pretty much Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, all those. And it's pretty much like the Steel Toe show. It started out. I used to do I like to humble brag that I was streaming before Aaron and Corey and everybody.
I don't mean this in a bad way. Is he trans? I mean, I'm picking up trans vibes, no? He feels a little trans. So somebody's into this. They really like corn. So that's got 300 views. I'd love to see Johnny Crutches do Just Kidding LLC. but I don't. Here we go. Johnny K, 138 subscribers. Weekly live show on YouTube. Show update, March 8th, 2023. Johnny has kids with his MS disabilities. Johnny has kids with MS and he has MS. That's what you're saying?
Hey everybody, how you doing? So I know we said we were going to be doing a show today. I literally just got back moments ago from my first appointment that I had for medical stuff today, or second appointment I had for medical stuff today.
Also, like, you know, all these guys are like, again, it seems like they're all like 25, haven't learned how to speak with confidence. Really just like low-key nerds with no charisma, personality, or gumption. And you have children. It's like you have children and you have posters on the wall and murals ticky-tacked up and a wooden flag, like, and robot toys. Who are all these dads with like scotch-taped posters on the wall? Did you ever think, you know, after you got out of having a locker, that you would see so many adult men with like scotch-taped posters on the wall? This is Michael Ray Bauer behavior. Scotch-taping posters. Could I have a little piece of tape? I need to put a poster up. Yeah, Dad, is this how normal families decorate family homes? Yeah. Put it over here next to the alien sculpture. Chad Zumock's interview with Corndiff was actually pretty funny. I watched part of that. It was only funny because Chad spins out every other question. This is dumb. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I'm talking to Corn. This is stupid. It's like, that was only funny because of Chad. A lot of comedians have barely any subs. Like, it's fine. I just can't imagine, like Corey Adam. Like, Corey Adam cranks out like 50 videos a week, like baseball picks or football picks, and gets 3 views on every video. But he makes different videos with different graphics for different teams and different picks, and it's like you've done that for years and gotten no traction. Not since Big Irish J have I seen something more sad, where it's like you make these videos every day and get a dozen views on them every day for years. I don't know, change it. Try something different. No. I need the 12 views. I love the 12 views. He has Walmart frames for $5. I love Johnny. No one loves Johnny. You're all still stumbling out of the night. You know, none of you have woken up yet. I'll be here when you thaw out. I don't know. Like Johnny all you want. See who cares. Let's watch a little more. See if there's something compelling there. Jay's here. Jay Bot. Your show is sadder than any other show. I've never been talked to like that in my life.
And this is the first day. I've got some more tomorrow. There's
Don't ever say my show's sadder than any other show and this man's sitting in an old egg chair. Okay? You don't know what you're talking about. Your show's sadder than any other show. We love Johnny. We all love Johnny. Is there anyone in the chat who doesn't love Johnny? Because this guy said you all love him. Fast forward 10 minutes. I hate Johnny. Fast forward 10 minutes, it would be over. This is only a 2-minute video.
It's been pretty obvious because I haven't been hiding it very well or anything, but this stuff medically that I'm going through right now, it isn't new necessarily, but it is getting to me mentally very badly. And I feel my shows the last few days and things have suffered for that. And just because of everything I'm going through today and how I have reacted to that today, I've decided, just for my own sanity and hopefully for the betterment of the show and for you, the viewers that have supported it, we're gonna take the next 3 days off for mental health vacation or a mental health hiatus, whatever you want to call it.
Dude, you're gonna have to give back all $75 for those 3 shows. So, no, look. Johnny is the least annoying one because he seems the most normal out of like Corey, April, and Aaron. He's being medicated during this. Look, he's fine. Johnny's fine. Again, this is not a room for a dad. But is it interesting that he called out the morning after the Chad thing happened? Is it interesting that last minute, remember, April had to be drawn and quartered out of bed on the morning that all the Chad stuff was hitting the fan? Is that relevant? Is that important? He's announcing he's not doing shows at all for now. Steel Toe is still awesome to listen to. Steel Toe is all awesome to listen to. Huh. I didn't know. This guy is getting his ass kicked by MS and Aaron's paying him peanuts while Steel Toe makes $16,000 a month conservatively. Again, that's without knowing anything about merch, which I doubt they're selling anything. That's without Twitch knowledge of how many subscribers. They still have paying $9.99 a month over on Twitch, who just never cancel their subs. It's a lot. That's a lot of stuff. So yeah, Steel Toe is still all awesome to listen to. That's why a user named Trucker18Wheeler and Galloway fam said, imagine typing out Trucker18Wheeler for a handle. And the captcha for that is, are you retarded? And you have to hit yes. Steel Toe is awful to listen to. Yeah. Hey, look, we said earlier, we're not going to tell people what to listen to. Go listen to Johnny Crunches. Go listen to Steel Toe. I hear Corey Adam has a dope podcast. Can we go back to Corey Adams' cast? Corey Adam comedy.
How about the Vikings, huh? Yeah!
Again, 4-year-old clip right on your front page. And he does 9,000 videos a day of XFL picks. That's what it is. Here's your Sea Dragon fan reaction for week 2.
All right, week 2. Breathe fire. Oh, look, it's Ben DiNucci.
Ben DiNucci.
Wilson is a monster. Ugly field goal, but we're ahead. Yes, McCarron sack. Suck it. And Ben DiNucci, 50 yards to Pierce? I wonder if Josh Gordon will get a... Yup. Breathe fire. 12-0 on the Battlecocks? Not so big when you're against Dragons of the Sea. I hate that name. And McCarron's into the end zone.
So, it'll be so humiliating if we lose. Doink is the law. So he does one of these for every team every week. Fan reaction. And look, he changes his shirt depending on the team. For the Vipers, he wears red. For the Guardians and the Sea Dragons, he wears gray. Red, blue. Like, what are these?
All right, here we go. Week 2, Renegades. Let's do this. Fuck Houston. I hate them so much. Time to raise hell, Renegades. And a pick. It feels like Dallas wasn't meant to play football past January. Well, we allowed a field goal.
Saying fuck in the first 10 seconds of your video. This guy gets monetization. So hold on. He was making fun of Houston. Where's the Houston team? Because I want to see if we go on the Houston team, do they go like stupid renegades? Arlington. Just like, what the fuck?
All right, Brahmas, week 2. We got this. Horns forward.
Just running around changing shirts for all these videos. This is bananas. This is bananas. Meanwhile, NLO is doing good by calling him out, but he's just another bully. Let me ask you a question. How much of a pussy were you when you were a fucking baby, you little fucking bitch? What a pussy. You probably had a pink bicycle with no seat that you rode to school, and when people saw you pull up on it, they went, "Look at that gay bike." And you went, "What a bully." No one's touching any of these guys. If you every week put up 19 videos and change shirts for them for 30 views each, you deserve someone to look at it and Nelson, like on The Simpsons, go, "Ha ha." Just like somebody with 10,000 views on every video can come do that to me. Do you understand the hierarchy? Are you getting it, nerd? Patrick's just another bully. I'm one of the best bullies. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight. I'm one of the best bullies. NLO is doing good. There, I canceled your he's not doing good. I don't like that stuff. Trucker 18-wheeler thinks it's funny. Ricky thinks Corey's miserable. His reviews have more views than the actual games, to be fair. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's funny. Sal gets it. I'd crap myself if onions went through my shit. I'm not trying to go through... Look, it's not bullying because I'm not if you're an XFL fan just starting up vids, well, honestly, if I did find them, they were cringe. There's nothing like particularly cringe about these videos other than the fact that he's making them. Like, they're going nowhere, and I can't imagine you, like, what if you, like, spent time on one team and, like, became, like, the channel for that team, built it up, did videos with knowledge. You just, every team, you just load it up every Sunday. You change your shirt, and you go, "All right, Brahmas, come on." Foley went 12 yards. Oh, fucking Brahmas. I hate Tennessee. This is crazy. See you next week. He's making 1.5-minute videos like that, changing shirts. I mean, you're not showing the game. You're not giving any real details of the game. You're yelling at cities and going, "Come on, animal." So, yeah, I'm a bully. I'm a bully. Another tough guy behind the mic. Again, I'm 6'5" and all the pounds. Where would you like to meet? I'm not a tough guy behind the mic. Do you think I won't walk up to Corey Adam in person and go, "Hey, your XFL videos are cringely hilarious"? Do you think I'm really afraid to do that? Do you think Corey Adam isn't watching every fucking minute of this? He's awake. He texts me, "I wish we could get in." He doesn't text me. That was on Reddit. "I wish I could chat." "Why'd you chat $1.99? Because we're weeding out poor comedians. Well, tough guy behind the mic. You wouldn't walk up to Corey Adams' face and tell him that his XFL videos aren't good. It's like, motherfucker, where do I go to do it? Onion, I saw your face when Chad said he deleted the message. You still suspicious? It's weird. I went over this at the beginning of the show tonight. Maybe this will be a good place to end tonight, because we are going to wrap this broadcast up and launch the new one. We're going to watch Steel Toe live this morning. Join us. We're going to keep going. We're wrapping up 5 hours here. We're going to keep going for another 5 or 6. I don't give a shit. I can do this better than anybody. I don't care what y'all say. I'm a bully. I'm a mean guy. I'm unsuccessful. I'm clout chasing. Yes, 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 yes. Welcome to the party. Let's clout, chase, and bully some people. Huh? But would you fight the potato? Yeah. So I am tired. We are going to wind it here, but just to touch on this a little bit. I talked about it a little bit at the beginning of this video. Somebody pointed out, people have been pointing out a lot of great things through email. I've been getting hate email, love email. Send it all. Send your information, send your tips, send your secrets, nlo@nobodylikesonions.com. Ask the tons of people. I mean, I've had some very, very intimate stuff shared with me. I haven't leaked it. I won't leak it. And I'm not sharing it right now. I'm waiting to hear back from this PI. I want to put some more together. I've also reached out to some of the people in some of the stuff I have. I don't want to release it yet, spook them off, send you guys all towards those people. That's not what I'm trying to do. There are other private parties involved besides Aaron and April in their life. Again, like Ashley LaRue, people like that who might be willing to share information and talk if I don't send an internet mob after them. So I do have some bombshells, and I'm sitting on them. I'm not worried about them going anywhere else. Nobody else has this shit. But they are bombshells. They make Aaron look really, really bad. But what I will say about the Chad Tech stuff is, A, he could just be withholding it all to make people doubt him and then at the end pull it out and make you feel stupid. This could be a catch either way, right? This could be a work either way. It could all be fake, and all the people who believe him will feel like fools. It could be real, and all the people who doubted him will look like fools by him withholding this proof and kind of ramping up the controversy a little more. So I can see both ways, and people who know Chad better than me say both things could be possible. But most people seem to say he's not trustworthy, don't trust him, don't fall for it. Again, it's so insane that you'd have to be really crazy to make all this up. You have to be really, really nuts. So, but what was interesting is when I said, let's see the message, what's the username that sent the message? He said they deleted it. Now, you can't delete it off my phone. You can unsend it, but you didn't screenshot it, Chad. You screenshot everything. You didn't screenshot this. But okay, so they unsent it. But when they unsend it, it doesn't delete the message container. It doesn't delete the conversation thread. If you go to your DMs on Instagram, everybody who's ever DM'd you is in a list there. And even if somebody only sent you one thing, a photo or a message, and then unsent it, it would say this user has unsent the message or this message has been unsent. And the container, the thread of the message would still be there. It's not like it would disappear from your list. So I was like, well, what's the username? Like, tell me the username they sent. And he's like, oh, it's just a bunch of random letters. And I was like, yeah, what are they? Say the username on air. Give us this breadcrumb. And he started looking, oh, is it still there? Let me check. And then he was like, never mind. I don't need to prove it to you. This will prove nothing. And I let it go, and I didn't think much about it. But then somebody sent me a thing that made me think. He started going in there like, oh, is it still there? But it's like, that didn't come up with the detective. The detective didn't go, you got a message threat earlier. Let me see it. Pull it up. Let's see if it's still there. You just went, no, I deleted it, or he deleted it. It's not there. What was the username? You didn't take a screenshot. So again, either all that did happen and he does have it and he's not releasing it to make people think he's lying and get the controversy going, get people talking about him. That would be a thing. It's working. They had 1,000 people watching MLC, record-breaking because of this. Record-breaking donations because of this. You know, people I see in this chat room, I recognize, donated big money to that stream. Now, what would you do if you found out he was lying and you sent him $50? You sent him $100. Get well soon. Sorry about your bad luck. Sorry this happened. How would you feel? I think you'd probably never donate to Chad Zumock again. I think you'd probably, feel grifted. You'd feel ripped off. And that's why I think it'd be such a risky fucking thing for him to do. But again, like, how did the message not come up at the detective? Also, timeline-wise, People have not found anything, in police records. Nothing near his house, his zip code. People know, I guess. And he said that the police came 45 minutes after it happened. And then when he did the first video, he said, I just got back from the hospital. But he had stuff all in his nails, dirt all over him. So during a police report, during a hospital visit, nobody washes your hands. You don't wash your face. They don't clean you up. They send you home. You're worried about a concussion. They send you home with dirty hands and a dirty face and dirt still all over you. And you got jumped and then waited 45 minutes for the police to get there, then spent 30 minutes with them doing a report, and then went to the hospital an hour and a half later after the incident. But then you also said you went to the police station. So, but if they came to you 45 minutes later, why would you go to the police station? There's a lot of questions. But again, he could be muddying it all up deliberately. We don't know. We don't really know. The only thing was an assault battery at 2:30 a.m. that day. That would be too late. It is a necessary evil. When they're bullying you, the bully don't like it and still bullies. Okay, you're dumb. Morning, Vlad. I heard they had some footage. Yeah, he said they have footage. I don't think Kumi, his name was mentioned. It was probably a person he pissed off in his neighborhood or something like that. Yeah, look, it's. They say they're finding out and stuff. I'm telling you this. Independent of Chad, independent of what else is going on, I have a private detective on this. He's been on it for over a full day now, over a full 24 hours. I've been told 48 hours he'll have answers. That means today, Friday, he shall have some answers. I'm hoping. We are going to get to the bottom of this. He will uncover something. This guy does this. He knows what he's doing. It's not a guy. It's not just internet sleuths. This isn't don't fuck with cats, people. This is a private eye. This is a real guy. And that's all I can say about it. I don't want you to let you even know what city he lives in. I don't even want to let you know what his first name is. I don't want to let you know what car he drives. I don't want to let you know how much it cost, how it's been hired. It's all real. It's all happening. And Steel Toe Morning Show starts in just 45 minutes. We're going to be back doing a show, watching Steel Toe. It'll be on a different stream. It'll be on the channel. Check it out. It's called Steel Toe Warning Show, and that'll be up just as soon as this one ends. Grab yourself a drink. Grab yourself a hot water bandage. Take care of yourself. Treat yourself. Go to the bathroom. Get a little food. I'm going to go grab a coffee so we can have ourselves a little morning over here. Happy Friday, everybody. Before we go, do me a favor. If you've enjoyed the stream, and I've been doing 5 hours now, and a lot of people do say it's the greatest. A lot of people think it's the greatest show. Do me a favor before we get out of here. Hit the thumbs up. Thanks for the super chat, Ricky Garcia. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Again, we're trying to get to 500 members over here. Our membership is only $199, as you can see on the screen right now with Ricky Garcia. So if you've enjoyed the show, if you'd like to chat in the next 5 hours, you're going to have to be a member. It's $1.99. It's the March to 500. Give us a thumbs up. There's 200 of you watching. There's 120 likes. This isn't a grift. We don't have a goal. It's not a hype train, but it does help the algorithm. If you love me, if you hate me, whatever it is, thumbs up it, thumbs down it, give it a like. We're going to see you back here real soon. Again, go get a drink, go to the potty. We'll be back real soon. And if you're one of my haters, this has been devastating blows to me tonight. I've never seen a chat talk to me this way, and borderline suicidal. Thanks for watching. Daddy Shark, Daddy Shark, Daddy Shark, Daddy Shark. Time out. I didn't mean to hit that. It was the wrong button. We were trying to do a nice ending, like a big finish here. Hit the post, but that didn't go great. A lot of people are saying Patrick doesn't have any skeletons in the closet. Look, plenty of skeletons. Most of them are fucking out there. And I definitely don't have to worry about you finding an ex-wife or digging up women I've treated poorly or anything like that. I don't have glass houses or no secret anything you're going to find. Good luck bringing me down, idiots. Nobody cares.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a part of your soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably